seats, the passage right. I feel the heat, I see the light. Miss atomic bomb. Make it up, we got the radio on. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm.
Just rock, 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 just rock.
Like a dagger buried deep in your back. That you run for cover, but you can't escape the second attack. Your soul was innocent, she kissed him and she painted it back. You should have seen your little face. Burning for love, holding on for your life. All that I wanted was a little touch, a little tenderness and truth. I didn't ask for much, no. Talk about being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Mr. Tommy Bomb, make it up, we got the radio on. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. Racing shadows in the moonlight. We're taking chances on a hot night.
Hello, friends. How the devil are you? I have been having a day and a half. It's great to see you. Apologies that there was no stream yesterday. The original intent was for that to be the case. I had an appointment or a meeting that was supposed to take place at 4 o'clock yesterday that ended up getting cancelled just before, but about 500 sizable things have happened in the last sort of 48 hours, and I can tell you about literally none of them. So, yeah, there's honestly, you'll find out about a couple of them most of them you'll find out about soon, and I think in Discord over the weekend I'll be able to tell you about 2 of them. The end of the week it'll be another, and then probably around like the end of next week you'll know about even more. Shin said something that we can't speak about. I don't think it's related, to be fair. Unless I'd be really surprised if the thing I'm talking about is related to him. But it might. Who knows? Who knows? But I don't think it's that. But I'm glad Shin has good stuff happening. Yes, it's Gwent 2. You see, Pope's nailed it. It's Gwent 2. I imagine. I don't think that one's on the horizon, bud. I think we might not quite be there on that one. Gnome, Masters is over 2 weekends. It is the first and second weekends of December because, of course, it's in a different format. But honestly, I have been non-stop. Yesterday and again today. Literally, I finished my last call. No, not Gwent related. So, yeah, there's lots of different things happening, but I'm really excited. Really, really excited to be able to share it all with you guys once we all know what's going on. Or rather, once I'm allowed, once things pass, we can go into it. So lots of big things coming, lots of exciting stuff coming for us as well. I'm really, really looking forward to. It feels like there's a lot of like we're being given lots of opportunities at the moment, which is really exciting for us, right? The community feels like it's growing a little bit. Obviously, we're doing new stuff. Non quam vastimus coming in and gives me the perfect little segue, you generous soul. The perfect little segue into the Crunchyroll Premium. If you want MegaFan Premium, you can gift 2 subs to the channel right now and get 60 days worth of it instantly. That is the supporter streamer program. While I am in Just Chatting, you can do that. Now, Crunchyroll Premium's awesome. MegaFan Premium's really awesome. And it's much cheaper if you do happen to watch Crunchyroll or you're an anime fan in general. It is much cheaper to gift me the subs and get 2 months worth than buy it yourself, which is really cool. None, thank you so much for that, my friend, and enjoy all of that anime goodness. We were making a list of my backlog in the last stream, and I don't know. Multi-month subs, at least the 6 months. Okay, so the other thing, and thank you for that. There are 3 different ways you can qualify for it. If you are a first-time subscriber, you can subscribe to yourself to the channel and gift 1. You can just gift 2. If you're an existing subscriber, you can convert yourself to a multi-month resub, which is either 3 or 6 months, and just switching that also counts as 1, so you'd only need to gift 1. Effectively, that seems to be how that works. Thank you for being our tester there, and thank you for gifting out to Kustiki. Really appreciate it. So none went down that route, switched to a multi-month subscription. I think that doesn't cost you any more. It's just obviously you can still show the resub every month as well. Sometimes it's actually even cheaper to do it over multi-months. And none of you are going anywhere, right? But yes, if you're interested, if you're already a multi-month subscriber, then I don't think you can do anything unless your multi-month sub is due to end. Or extending it with a new version of, if you've got 2 months left, switching to 6 months. I honestly don't know, and I wouldn't want to say risk it as a guess. But I am really loving having Crunchyroll Premium myself. This is the best thing ever. You've subbed anywhere, and it's a bit cheaper. Okay. Well, that's good. You just have to find a new channel for your Prime sub. Well, I really appreciate the normal sub. It's very, very good of you. And there are some wonderful streamers out in the world who do love a cheeky Prime sub, you know? I'm not going to suggest any. Obviously, I'm very biased. But there are obviously plenty of wonderful streamers, and I really appreciate the support. So thank you. It's really nice when you guys can get something more than just me for the subscription. And this is one of those occasions. So yeah, if it's something you're looking at, give it a go. The sheer volume that they have on here, amazing. Absolutely love it. And you'll notice, obviously, I'm suited today. I get so much grief for being in a suit at work now. You believe this? So we're technically a remote team these days. We do still go to sites, and obviously I've been to one today. So if I'm sat in my living room and I'm not leaving the house, I don't necessarily change into a suit to work, because I don't need to, because I'm working in my own space. But obviously if I go somewhere else, I do tend to, right? I had a call with my boss literally just before I went live, and obviously we always have our cameras on and stuff. And he was like, "Why are you in a suit? Where are you?" I was like, "Well, I'm in my house." "Why are you wearing a suit in your house?" It's like, "I'm literally wearing shorts." And he was in an office as well. I was like, "I don't understand." I'm full suit, like full, because I've explained. I haven't really explained this too much more recently. I hate clothes. I hate wearing clothes. The exception to that is a suit. I love being in a suit. I am literally wearing a full suit. I've even got a belt on right now. Like, I'm in a full suit, belt, everything. And I love being in a suit. I adore how I feel in a suit. I feel great. And I think anybody in a suit that fits them looks great. Like, I'm obviously very lucky. I've kind of got myself like higher quality shirts than I used to wear, and I hate wearing, oh, come on, nobody really loves, like, if I had the choice, no clothes. I hate clothes. I'm just not a fan of it. I'm always so warm that clothes are just an offense to me. I don't like clothes, right? I'll say it, I'll put it out there. And do I also love a vodka martini? No, I'm teetotal. So I like none of that, but I definitely don't like clothes. Obviously I wear them because society requires it. But yes. If I get a choice, I would always pretty much pick a suit because it's what I'm most comfortable in. You know? So, and genuinely, and I mean this, a good fitting suit, I have yet to find someone who does not look 11 out of 10 in a suit that fits them. In a suit that fits, and you can have a suit tailored to every body type. In a suit that fits, everybody looks fire. Everybody looks fire. Like, there are some looks I cannot pull off. I can't pull off, I don't know, several looks, right? But on some people, amazing. Suit, a good suit that tailored and fits you, amazing. And I genuinely believe that. I've never seen anybody in a suit that fits that doesn't look great. A suit that doesn't fit is actually awful, and unfortunately far too common. But yes, it's just how I am. It's just how I am. It's how I've always been. It's literally like armor to me. You know, it was one of my coping mechanisms for dealing with serious anxiety of being in the workplace. Yeah, and I understand that, don't get me wrong, but even a cheaper suit, like literally straight off the rack, if you pay £100 for a two-piece suit, the difference of paying an extra 10 to get it tailored, because some people just fit into like traditionally sized suits and look great, that's fine. And a lot of people can, but not everybody does, right? So, hello over on YouTube, Yozara. How are you doing? I should go and say hello to you all before it disappears. Pope here first. Love to see it. Welcome in, my friend. Feldy, what's going on, bud? Bassaside, good morning. Silex, a pleasure as always, my friend. Sunray, welcome in. Yondu here. Gnome as well. Love to have you here. Lilith, hello. Regent, welcome, welcome. And None, thank you for that gift sub, of course. I appreciate it greatly. Motown, Hi, hi, hi. And Yozara over on YouTube, Liquid Lou in the chat as well. Amazing to have you all here. I don't actually have any idea what I'm doing today. Yo, Psychoki, good to see you. I have no idea because I'm still reeling from all of the cool stuff that I was told is happening for our channel and that I can't talk about. So, yeah. I'm actually going to ask a question. Sure. Okay, so yeah, that's going to the right place. That's in the right chat. Amazing. Okay, good things are happening. Pavko got Harmony in the last patch. Yes, he is finally Harmony human. It's not the rework I think we all wanted. Honestly, I would have loved to see that card get a complete rework. I actually think Pavko would have been a brilliant card that spawned Scoia'tael Runestone for the randomness factor. I think as much as it would never have been like the meta, I do think that would be a better ability than what it has now and would have kind of fit Borgia of have something. And I think that could have been a lot of fun, but never mind. I just need to grab something a second, chat. Bear with me. Okay, that's sorted. Alarm was about to go off. Whew. So, I think today, once we catch up a little, we probably will start with some Gwent. I haven't really played a lot this season. I'm very curious to hear the discussions around what you're all voting for in the balance this time around, as I've seen lots of different ways that people have looked at it. I've seen Pyre has shared his, for instance. Yeah, like Slammerous Veritas. Yeah, exactly. Have I tried Lerio's Rain deck? I haven't tried Lerio's Rain deck, but I'm going to take a guess. Is it Compass Golden Necker Rain? Because if so, I would imagine that is great. Golden Necker Rain was always better than people thought. Compass adds Fukusha as the option in, obviously, which can be really good. The list already thins nicely in a more effective way than the discard package. Delirium is so good. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Hello, Smash. How are we doing? I haven't, but I'm very willing to try that deck. If anyone has it, I will happily have a look at it, and we can get started with it today once we get there. So, Bass aside, the thing we were just talking about that you gave me the reactions to, do you think we open it up for suggestions or keep it as planned? What do you think? Do we... Because I agree with everything you've shown me. Okay, awesome. Played any Lineage Dragons recently? Not since Gwentfinity patch styles hit, but I am adamant that Lineage Dragons is brilliant. I think the Dragon package is really good. I have done for a long time. I think it's better in a... How do I put it? I think it's better in a Conquest format than on Ladder because it's usually much better on Red Coin in the lists I've seen. But Bassicide is aware of if something is happening to or with the channel. Of course, Bassicide knows. Of course, Bassicide knows. He has to be aware and prepared, you know. Delicious tea. So, but yeah, I think we will do a little Gwent today. We're not going to do all Gwent, but I do have a bit of a Gwenty card itch. So we may end up switching from Gwent and doing a little Cyberpunk, or I don't know how long. I think I've got at least 4 hours total today, which is nice. Do I? I think so. Well, we'll find out. You don't play Carixis, you prefer Gorilla Harmony with Shiru? Yeah, going all engine, it's... I understand why you don't want to do that. I understand why you don't want to do that, I get it. I'm curious about what you guys think Balance Council wise, by the way. And we will, of course, get to Balance Council stuff in a little while. And I'm not sure what's going to make it through this time around or not, and how many things will be reverted. Call of Harmony does super greed, I agree, because we destroyed all control. Or rather, the most prominent control decks just don't exist right now. Everything that Nilfgaard could do got hampered. The Skellige kind of smorky control list got yeeted. Syndicate got hit quite hard, albeit there is still lots of play in Syndicate. You know, Roach coming back at 9 provisions opens up some of their Golden Necker lists that could be decent. But yeah, engines right now, engine gameplay can be super scary. Like on red coin, you can just bully. And even on blue coin, you've just almost always got the tempo to keep up, right? Well, oh dear. With everything that's happening, some of my plans are changing over the next month, by the way. Timescales that you guys didn't really know about, but things that are still happening. It is Wednesday the 8th today. On Thursday the 16th, that's next week, we have got 3 massive events on stream next week. I cannot tell you about 2 of them yet. I cannot talk about 2 of those massive events yet. But I can tell you about the 3rd massive event that is happening on Thursday. The wonderful Crunchyroll partnership we have works in 2 categories, okay? It works in just chatting, and it works in art. Now, Twitch's art section is a wonderful place, and it includes lots of different types of art, including makeup. So, provided the stars do align, and I know some of you already know this, but I want to talk about it anyway. Provided the stars align and Arya manages to fly in on time, we have an event Thursday at 9 PM, where we are getting dressed up. She is going to this event as Olaf, and I am going to this event as Elsa. It's an in-person event. And this time Elsa's getting a full face of makeup. Oh yes, she is. And we're gonna do it on stream. So she's gonna be doing my makeup on Thursday as long as everything is on time. And we're gonna look amazing. Angel Warlord over on YouTube. Will I be returning to Warpforge? Yes, I will, my friend, actually. It's a wonderful question. I really liked Warpforge, and I'm really enjoying the Warhammer universe. I've always enjoyed it, let's be honest. So yes, I absolutely will be returning to Warpforge. I've got some codes to give away from the devs at some point. The next couple of weeks are just crazy busy, so I haven't really had time to look at it. It's more likely that I'll find some time for that. It's probably going to be December before we get any stream content for Warpforge. But you never know. You never know. Thank you for asking. Lovely to see you. And yes, I would absolutely love to play some more Warpforge. I had a great time with it, and I would recommend it. Hermit, yes, okay, Hermit. We're technically talking about it now. You're not wrong, but I'm not giving the details, right? So if you want to see this face, and maybe even get a sneak peek at the whole Elsa look, we will do it. Yeah, it's going to be brand new. Elsa for 2023. I'm going out into a city dressed like that, with a full face of makeup, and I'm going to sit and take part in a Lorcana tournament, and then Lorcana Chapter 2 launch party. Dressed as Elsa. Wig, dress, it's going to be, and makeup as well. It's going to be incredible. I can't wait. I can't wait. In theory, there's a prize for costumes. There's no shot I don't win, right? There's just no shot. Surely. So, well, what, you know, I've got to be dressed as Elsa. If I'm not the definition of bi panic, I don't know what is. You know, maybe Ruby Riot, actually. But still, and Angel Warlord, you are more than welcome. Whenever anyone's in here, our live streams are always very chatty. It's really cool that we get to do it simultaneously on both platforms now because so many new people get involved. I'm glad you found the game through me. The devs will love that. So that makes me very happy because it's always great to spread some love. Can't wait to play some more. Oh no, trust me, there's some sweaty players in our local game store who play Lorcana. And I'm talking not just sweaty, but underhanded in their tactics even. Because the way Lorcana works in local game stores is you're playing a best of 3, always. But you've got a time limit that you have to play the 3 games inside, usually it's about 30 minutes. And some players will intentionally bring decks that they know can't play 3 games in that period of time. And then, if you don't do it, and you get to the time limit, what happens is, it's literally, you've got 5 turns left, and they will consciously slow down game 1 and 2 so that game 3 hasn't even started, so they've either won 2-0, or game 3 hasn't started, and their deck is built as a ramped list to guarantee that almost nothing can beat them over 5 turns. It's nonsense. However, I know the player who did this, and I know the deck he plays, because he did it against Arya in her very first tournament series. He went on to win the whole event, and she was the only person who won a single matchup against him, and she would have beaten him if he hadn't done that. I now know his whole deck, and may or may not have built a list to absolutely decimate it. So I'm really looking forward to playing that kid. Yeah. I may well know the list he's playing and may have actively invested in ensuring I have a list that hurts him. Yeah. Oh, if he'd done it to someone else, I would have been annoyed, but not to my wife. Not to my wife. No. Oh, silly boy. Yeah, paper cards, yeah. Oh, Yozara, I actively promised myself I would not get invested in a paper card game. I am absolutely obsessed with Lorcana. I don't know if you ever played Magic back when it wasn't the most complicated thing in existence, but Lorcana has all of the joy of deck building and abilities from like Magic 20 years ago, combined with the collectability of Pokemon cards. It really has hit like the kind of like the zeitgeist of this, where it's multi-generational in a way that nothing but Pokemon has been. You know? Yeah, I was gonna say, stock is basically non-existent, which they really messed up the paper launch. Well, there isn't a digital version legally, albeit Pixelborn is an unofficial client that is better than a lot of official clients for games I've played. Yeah, so it is available, but they underestimated demand significantly, and I mean like 10x underestimated this demand. So they have done now 4 reprints of the first set. Interestingly, they haven't separated those reprints on the cards the way Pokemon did, so it wasn't first edition and then repeats. But because there are codes on the outside of the packs, you can tell if it was first run or not. But either way, yeah, genuinely, it is 10 times. They have 10 times underestimated the desire for it. Like, people cannot get content. The one thing I love about the local game store that I'm with, they've been around for 30 years as a toy store, but also predominantly a card game store. So they work with the companies direct, they host the events, and they were smart enough to know that they were always keeping aside enough stock to have local game tournaments with rewards as cards, as like packs as prizes and things as prizes. And they knew that from their very first supply order. They weren't relying on a second or a third because they knew what was coming. So every week, the room is rammed. Every week you're having to pre-book to go and play an in-person card game. And I did not think I would see that in 2023. Work to get through the first 6 hours to start enjoying the game. That it was really, I couldn't, yeah. I like the world being a slow environment. And I love the game. I love the storytelling and I love how unique it feels. But but you can have slow burn where it doesn't have to just feel slow. And for me, it just felt slow. Especially the beginning of the game. It improved, but it was too much work at the beginning. And I could never replay that game because I can't bear the idea of having to redo the first, 4 or 5 hours. If I could just load up a save that had already done that, I probably would. But it's definitely an amazing game. Definitely one of my... I still prefer the first Red Dead in terms of story and gameplay. I still... in terms of the overall, I prefer the first Red Dead. But yeah. I know I'm acutely aware I'm in the minority there. I'm acutely aware I'm firmly in the minority on that one. So to say, I'm not saying it's bad. It's amazing. I'd have loved to see... I'm not expecting any more from the Red Dead universe. But if there is, it has to be... it can't be after, because it just won't feel right. So I'm curious to see what happens. Maybe they could, do a full remake of Red Dead Revolver. Because most people who played Red Dead Redemption have never even heard of the original game, Red Dead Revolver, right? They could rebuild that game from the base up. That would be really cool. And obviously expand on it in a way that it couldn't in the original. But I loved Red Dead Revolver. Take that game, put it into the what's capable now. Yeah, no one really played Red Dead Revolver. Me and as a kid I was friends with when I was younger, and we would go to one of our houses after school and we just played PlayStation or PlayStation 2. And I remember hours of Red Dead Revolver. So much fun. I think we were slotting it in between SmackDown versus Raw at the time. One of them, I think it was, maybe it wasn't even SmackDown versus Raw actually. Maybe that came after. It was one of the SmackDown games. Either way, it was fun and it was a good game. It was a good game. A lot more could be done with it, but it was a good game. Yes, I've played Gun. Yeah. Surprisingly, actually, that was quite underplayed as well. Harder to get hold of Gun. And it's actually worth an okay amount of money from what I hear now in the retro world. But yes. So I'm still reeling from all the news. So I'm going through waves of, oh God, I've got to deal with this. And next week with all of this happening, I'm also covering my boss and doing my own job. So I am going to be literally all over the place next week. I think it's fair to say, but we will see. We will see. Pretty much the usual stream times, with the exception of Tuesday will start and finish later as well. So all things to bear in mind. Okay. So, when I switch shortly to Gwent, the supporter streamer thing, we'll still have the thing flashing up if anyone is interested. If you're new here or you're trying to get yourself Crunchyroll Premium, you will still be able to do it, but you'll have to let me know so I can switch. We will start with some Gwent. Does anyone have this list from Lerio? And I will give it a cheeky look. I love Rain. I mean, we can pretty much build Golden Necker Rain, I'll be honest. It's not the most challenging list in the world to build, but we can happily give it a go. I can imagine how that one looks. Thank you, Motown. I think you had posted it already, but appreciate it. Let's see. Yeah, that's literally how I would expect that deck to look. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, Musicians of Blaviken's really nice. That extra little bit of thinning is awesome for this, because then you just don't need to... Yeah, you don't need an extra thinning, no discard package. I love that. So many finishes in this. Flaminica can be amazing, obviously, if you can pull Compass off, which you regularly do. Delirium could provide something. Pure just engine value. It's interesting that they're not running Reorgun. Not running the auto thin for Reorgun, which is curious. That's an interesting one. That's an interesting choice not to run Reorgun. But not running Reorgun means you also don't have to run Siggy. Because if you're running one, you have to run the other, right? Because otherwise you're absolutely having to get Magic Compass and da-da-da-da. I think I might prefer running both of them over 2 other cards, but the 2 cards you have to kick, I think Siri would go for me, probably. And I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I like Reorgain as an option. But yeah. Siri is defense for Eskel. Yeah, we'll switch over now. So I need to switch a few things across. We'll go over to the deck screen and we'll build this list, okay? Oh, God, I've got too many decks again. So let's just switch us over. If you are interested in the supporter streamer thing, do not do it while I'm in the wrong category, okay? Let's go into Gwent for a second. Yeah. Well, obviously, Eskel can't destroy Siri, but let's go in. And I need to get rid of something, so let's get rid of Vi, because, right? And let's just build, let's build Rain as intended. Of course, it's Rage of the Sea. Now, Lerio's version goes with Cursed Scroll here, rather than the discard, because there's no discard synergy, and this guarantees you the Delirium, right? Which, obviously, is pretty important. Runs Decree, runs Compass, runs Golden Necker, and he does run Siri, as well as both Roach and Kelpie. I'll do a Kelpie count afterwards. 8. I see Delirium. I see Aguara, which is a nice versatile lock or purify, and also Knickers as well. I like Operator, and I think it's a really fun card when you're running one of these engine overload decks. Also runs Flaminica. Of course, the stars of the show, these little lads, the Messengers of the Sea. Running a Scepter of Storms, which is a really nice option. The only thing I would say here is it's also the only artifact in this whole list which I'm not so sure about. I really like having the option. And I don't know if I like the Musicians of Blaviken, meaning I can't run any Rain. You know? So I'm just building Lerio's version for now. And we'll go from there. So then 2 Freya's Blessings, that makes sense. A Solitary Raging Bear, just as early tempo, I assume. Crow Messengers, because again, it's thinning. Melusine Cultists. Anglerfish, I hate these things. And 1 Musicians of Blaviken. Now, that's Lerio's version. And I'm not here to question Lerio's ability. Lerio certainly knows what they're doing. But doing it this way... So Kelpie also. 1, 2, 3, 4. Operator is also a beast now. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we've got 13 different, which is 4 turns from Kelpie. Hello, Maria. Welcome in over on YouTube. Delirium will get you a beast. Yes, but Kelpie is based on your starting deck. Kelpie is not based on... I'm talking about the number of rain spawns, so it's only what's in your starting deck that counts there. And that's fine. So we've got 1 beast more than we need, realistically. So obviously that's something we could consider. Kelpie for me is a yes. And Khalil, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Now, There are obviously two distinct ways. Khalil, if you are interested in Crunchyroll, add the Y, Crunchyroll. We are part of the Support a Streamer program right now. That means you can get 60 days of Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium if you gift 2 subs to the channel. But do not do it unless I'm in just chatting. If you want to do it, let me know and I'll switch for you, but please don't do it when I'm not in the right category because I would feel absolutely awful, okay? It's cheaper to do it than to pay for Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium, so if you use it yourself, I certainly do. Effectively, I'm just saving money. I'm all about saving money, my friend, especially if it gets me anime on top of it. But either way, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, and it's great to have you. Now, I'm looking here, right? It doesn't just work with gift subs, but it mostly only works with gift subs, Yozara. So if you've never subscribed to the channel before, a first-time sub for yourself counts as 1, and then you can gift a second sub. If you are already subscribed, you can convert your normal 1 month at a time subscription into a 3 month at a time subscription, which saves you money in total, and that will also count as 1 of them. And then gift an extra sub, or gift 2 subs. Prime subs do not count, probably because, well, they've already paid for those effectively. But yes, that is the way that works. T's and C's are available, exclamation mark SAS. Eru, why thank you. Yes, we're fancy today. We're all suited. Love it. I've got some new shirts from my favorite shirt place. They had a really, really great deal. So I've basically refreshed my entire shirt wardrobe with much nicer feel, quality, everything. I'm really, really happy. I've given a lot of my shirts that are still in great condition, but that I won't be wearing now. I've given one of those to charity, which I like to do. So yeah, I'm happy with that. And I'm really pleased that I've now got some new, nice shirts. So, what I think we'll do with this, I'll obviously try Lerio's version, right? I agree that it's a little bit low on the rain, but Magic Compass and Fukusha will help you with that. There are cards, I can't believe it's 4 provision cards I'm sad about, but not having Little Hafrus and not having Megascopes feels odd to me. Obviously, they can be quite slow, but I think I would much rather kick musicians and probably crow messengers in order to fit them in. Downside of that, I would have to find a way at the top end to thin extra, and that would probably be adding Ryogun in place of something else, possibly the Siri, for instance, to find myself some room, but we'll see. My big worry is it's very easy to lose mulligans with just Scepter of Storms, right? It's far too easy to just mess that up. And I understand the beasts thing, but there's already 1 beast more than you need anyway, and the Hafrus are both beasts, so it would be very easy to make that work. It would be very easy to have this. I don't think in this kind of list there's much of a worry that Megascopes will brick, but they can be awkward, so I do get it. But having that extra engine, especially on something like a Messenger of the Sea, that you can guarantee will spawn and then get the procs now that the way Timer works, I think I've always been a fan of it, I'll be honest, but whatever. We'll try Lerio's version, Lerio Rain, because I'm by no means, of course, saying this isn't a fantastic version, and I am just quite one-dimensional with the way I like my Rain decks. This will probably have an average point per card better. It will probably thin more consistently to get the most out of this card while it is still playable, as I would go out on a limb and say that it will not be playable after the next balance patch, so I can understand trying to make the most of right now, and someone like Lerio is obviously going to be very, very good at making the right decision at the right moment. You know? So I kind of get it from that perspective. We'll also touch on the Balance Council votes, but I'll play a few games first. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Lionheart's back. It's Gwenty time. Let me just remove this cup because it is in the way. Give me 1 second. Okay. That's better. Okay, we're good. We're ready to go. So, the suit is on. The Lionheart is here. Let's do this, shall we? Of course, we'll set our cosmetics because we're not monsters. Sure, in the night, Lyria. This feels right. Let's make it rain. Bless the rain down in Skellige! It's gotta be done, chat. It's gotta be done. Ooh, have I got the information I need? No, that's good. Okay. So I'm just getting information about things. Okay, so we get the early thin, and we're facing some imposter. I assume imposter is still statuses, but I don't know. This always has to be mulliganed. That's a really good-looking hand to start us off. I keep Scepter. Interesting. What, so I don't mulligan into it? Because we don't want a golden neck around one. Interesting. I can see it. Anglerfish has got to go to the bottom of the deck. Oh, keep it to put to the bottom. Okay. I can see that. We have some alchemy, so I'll just start with the burbs. Yeah. I'm going to put the anglerfish to the bottom so it can thin. Yes, Yozara, that is very weird. Look, we don't kink shame over here, except feet. But that one's up there. But thank you for asking. So what card do I want to draw here then? Probably something like an Axel because it's one of the best targets. Maybe a Ciri to have the extra. Thought it was ball. It could still be ball, honestly. Yes, we did indeed. I've got Decree. Yeah, so we can already get Ciri with Decree, so I guess Axel then. I'll bring Axel into hand. We'll put the fish away. And I think I'm inclined to just pop this here for now. We'll take our time. I don't need to, you know. I have to set up the rain in the same turn that I do this, and the leader charges feel like they're going to be really important. No, Motown, don't worry. When I'm asking questions, a lot of the time I'm asking myself, so don't feel too bad. See, now I feel like they don't want to be here. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get that you're trying to pass vibe. And against an Nilfgaard, I don't really want to give Messengers of the Sea in round one. Because they're going to have access and steal them from the graveyard. Or just replay them and start doing, you know, the Nilfgaard nonsense. So... But now, I'm just going to Delirium. Love that. That's really nice. It's a great choice to have through. Don't expect this to have squirrels, but you just never know with Imposter. You just never know, ladies and gents. Okay. If you're running Yen, you should always be stealing Roach. Nope, okay. I really want to play one of these, but Yeah, Operator plus Half-Through is a lot of points, but it also puts one in my graveyard in round 2 that I absolutely don't want to give them access to, but I don't think they want to stay here. That's my concern. I think they're passing, and that's a big waste for me. But we will do it. Obviously, the Fish Thin as well. Decree Siri, yeah, that might actually have been the play, honestly. Decree Siri was probably better. Hey, Christoph, yeah, we're trying Lario's version. Obviously, it's Lario made it. It's a very good deck. There are different... Oh, we're just going. Okay, okay. But I think there are ways that you could play Rain Beasts. Obviously, there are different versions of it. This one is obviously very good. I'm quite one-dimensional with Rain. Like, not having Reorgun and stuff like that makes me sad, because I want those cards. But I can understand why they're not there as well. Okay, Seagull. Now, normally I would grab the Siri here. The fishes are going to go unless I use a leader charge, right? And I don't really want to waste the leader charge. 9, 8, 6. I think I'm supposed to decree Siri now, right? Because if they've got Vilgefortz in hand, it's coming out now. And I feel like because I desperately need the fish thinned, and we want them to pass, it's completely worth doing that, right? Well, they're saying that, actually. They'll jump back in now anyway, which is really bad for us, right? Oh, no, it won't, because one of the rows has it. The fish are gone. That's really good. It's as long as it's only when there's no rain. Both rows to thin them, no rows for them to jump back in. I'm okay with that. It actually wouldn't have been the end of the world for us if they did jump back in, though, because of the point gap that we had. But, c'est la vie. So obviously we're pushing here. Currently there's 6 cards. So how am I thinning the extra? There's nothing else that will thin for Compass, right? The Golden Necker will. Yeah. Okay. I know, yeah, you only need Compass once. No, I get that. I get that. So obviously it's one of these units, a Freya's Blessing and the Scepter of Storms. We don't want to start off... Yeah, Musicians is in the list, yeah. This is, as I say, it's just a flat copy of Lario. Golden Necker, no. Golden Necker's still 9 right now. They buffed Compass down to 9. I think Golden Necker will get nerfed to 10 provisions. I absolutely expect that. Yeah. Okay, so they now have a Lock, Purify, and 2 other options. If I take Golden Necker right now, I'm getting one of these plus an engine and taking that engine out of my graveyard, which I think will be good, and Scepter of Storms to give me Storm to protect it. Is that the right time? I think it might be. Yeah, exactly. Lots of rain with Scepter. Res a Cultist? Yeah, okay. We can take it slowly. Alright. Alright. I'm your Huckleberry. Okay. Yeah, the amount of rain you need. Oh, Vivbird! Honestly, this is actually great for us because now I've got rain targets left, right, and center. And the rain is gonna pour. So that's actually okay. The only thing now is I kind of want to get greedy with the messengers. Right? But Kelpie, good lord, that's a lot of rain. That is a ton of rain. Compass Kraken, we can't thin enough to Compass Kraken. Not an option. Yeah. Wrong round. I'm just going to play more of these. Not enough thinning to do it in round 2, no. They're really going to struggle to keep up. Because they're just going to keep playing on this row, improving my chances. If he Vilgs me thin, that's great, but he knows the 3 cards left. Because he gave all of them spying. I'd love them to Vilgefortz one of these. What does Rain do? Y'all, Rain is an ability that causes 2 damage to 1 damage to 2 units each turn that it's there, and this card has an ability that boosts itself. I think they remember? They did it this turn, so I'd hope so. But that doesn't mean yes, to be fair to you. Obviously, I'm playing these back row deliberately. Because if they do leader and steal it, it goes onto a row I can then target and increase the value for myself. This is kind of my short round option. This is my short round option. I'll play second Delirium. No game sound again. Okay. How about now? I was not aware, so thank you for the heads up. Thank you for the heads up, Psychoki. Appreciate it. Yeah. I'll Delirium and put... Ooh. That's a lot. I'm gutted now that we use the scepter. Ooh, Ivar, big grab. Boost self by 2 for each unique beast. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 points. Do I drop the Flaminica now? I have currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. So I've got 30 more points on board. I think I'm supposed to put my foot down here. Because if I pass, I'm not ahead. Right? So I think so. I think we're absolutely supposed to play this. I can replay it with yeah, exactly.
Only the strongest will survive.
McDonald's Wi-Fi. Hello. Of course, I wasn't even counting the storm buff of 2 extra points per turn from this. Yeah, Kahir is unfortunately just countering everything right now. Kahir's causing us quite a significant problem. Because, of course, they're literally built to counter it. Every buff that I get, Kahir gets too. So it's not actually helping me here, which is a real shame. I can, however, now Magic Compass. Twice. So we're going to. I use Fukusha and bring... I guess Flaminica right back. They thinned me, yeah, so...
Do something, anything.
And I think I lead a charge as well, right? Although... So... that would make her doomed, so I'm just curious if actually there's a better option. I can't hit it, there's a defender in the way, or I would have done. If I could get through this defender, trust me, I would have loved to. So... Crows were slightly more, yeah. Crows were 9 instead of 7. So... we didn't thin, my opponent thinned for me. Vilgefortz. Opponent thinned for us. My opponent needs 11 here, so we're probably in a problem. This one card existing completely negates my engines. No.
The order brings succor and demands no pay for it.
So we got Leader and Siegfried, the most beautiful animation in all of Gwent, by the way. But we did get Leader, which is pretty huge for us. And obviously now I'm going in with Compass. Compass will be Fukusha into probably Flaminica, as it's the most points. Because 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Okay. It's unique beasts, right? Is that the lock? I think that might just... What else are they going to have that I need to lock here? Hello, Havskum.
Do something, anything.
Probably has coup. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that.
Lead us across wave
Yeah.
Lead us through storms.
Yeah, there's not really a lot I can do. Yeah, he won't get the rain boost, but neither will I. Which is unfortunate. I need the value from Compass. They've used Yen and they've used Vilgefortz, which is great for us. So in terms of tool removal, they shouldn't have anything else that I can think of. Hey, Geordie, how are you, my friend? Plenty of people still running around in old Gwent, trust me. Plenty of people still making Gwent great. And they've used Ivar as well. Ooh. That doesn't feel like the right decision because the rain's gonna hit it. And what? So, Sangreal. Sangreal purifies first as well, right? So if I lock Siri, it doesn't help because it purifies it and then puts it on. So locking it doesn't help me. Sangreal purifies first. Defender's probably the right play. Yeah. Yeah.
Who's next? Any of you's got the courage?
And thank you for the YouTube subscription, Samla. LA Knight. Yeah. Most over superstar in the last decade. Not enough points. Unfortunately, the points are where we're going to fall short, yes. I don't know why I didn't also use rain this turn. I mean, I've got an extra 1, 2. Yeah, I think leadering front row is actually not going to help me because it's going to hit the armor, and I still can do that now, right? They have an extra card. Probably play this back row so they don't have a target. There's the Sangreal. Now now I'm supposed to play it front row and lock this because then it won't work. But if they've got coup, they coup it and unlock it, right? If they've got coup, I mean, we just win if that's the case, right? They coup this, which plays for 10. That's just Milton. Yeah, coup wasn't enough. Let's go! Javi, I am doing very well, thank you, my friend. How are you? GG. Okay, so that was the first time trying to work out the navigation of that list. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, the defender was the right call there. I can't. Yeah, there's multiple things about this version that I'm not the biggest fan of. I don't like that I don't have megascopes. I don't like that I only have one target for the artifact of Golden Necker. No real gun makes like I don't love it. I'll be honest. Hey, Havskum! Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. I believe that is your first ever subscription in our channel. Welcome home, my friend. That is very good of you. We are literally Brick City and Red Coin. It is, then, for the very first time, my friend, welcome home. All of our subscribers, and in fact, realistically, our viewers and lurkers, we always call this place home, and we love to see it. It's not just my channel, it's all of ours. And it's great to have you be a part of it. So, how come it's such a handsomely well-dressed man today? Well, I've been at work. Is the honest answer. I'm not playing the new Yakuza game today, Sushant, but I'm so sad that I'm not. The next month for us is so busy that I don't even have time to think about it, unfortunately. I wish I did. I really wish I did, but unfortunately, it is what it is, right? I'm at work now too, yes. Hate that this is in my hand. You want to save first Delirium for round 2?
Great is her hunger, and great is her.
You're trying to thin more, right? So that in round 2, we don't have the extra card there, so we can double compass. I get it. I get it. Yeah, Albrick deck's fun. It's nice to see someone playing hand buff. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to... I pretty much just have to play one of these and Kelpie, right? To have a shot here. I think Messenger first with the front row triggered. And then we see what's what.
Without hesitation.
Because I'd like to be in charge of this round. I won't lie to you. You've done a bad thing. What did you do? Oh no, he's back on the war. Bass aside, I'd criticize, but we are on the verge of being back on the Warcraft train, so I can't say anything, bud. I can't say anything. I'm on WoW time, so yeah. Are you been playing Alan Wake 2? I have only heard amazing things about Alan Wake 2, and I mean quite literally only heard fantastic things. So I'm gonna Kelpie here. And I know it seems aggressive, but it'll thin one of the fish, which is better than none of the fish. It's a resurrectable target. It also thins Roach. Keeps me comfortably ahead here. And Nickers as well. The whole menagerie. Yeah. He knows what... Yeah, they know we've got a brick now, but I'm also not convinced they actually can fight us. I've got enough tempo that I can just put this on the board. Honestly. Or the second one of these in a single leader charge. Warframe's endgame varies, right? From what I've seen. Nice. Hitting one of the beasts is good because it gives us more boost targets. Yo! Look at the swings! Oh, they're also Golden Necker. Okay. I think I'm going to play the second Messenger of the Sea. Second Messenger of the Sea super risky because then it means that my operators just... I mean, operator... it means operator's useless, right? I know I don't need to win round one, but against Hyperthin, I think it's pretty important to do so. I know this looks weird, trust me. If I pass here... I only have one more point, right? Kelpie doesn't boost something unless the rain ticks. Is that right? Seven. So I can't take a draw. I absolutely cannot take a draw. A draw is unconscionable. So, no, Kelpie doesn't give you any points. Because the rain has to do the damage. The rain has to do the damage. Okay, for science, I'll take the draw. My compass now doesn't do its thing. I think that's okay. I think that's all right. Because they can't... The draw's terrible for them too. The reason I didn't want to drop the messenger is I didn't want to brick the operator. Now... Compass is just a tutor at this stage, which is fine. I'm going to have 3 messengers. Rain... and Scepter as a guarantee. I don't think Flaminica's... She's going to be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Okay, Flaminica's still good. First Delirium. Aguara's better. So... let's just set up that for now. We'll then operator into a messenger, then we'll Golden Necker. If I drop the Delirium last round, it was certainly an option. I'm going to call you LX over on YouTube. That was probably the smart thing to do. The only problem is, it would then have made it so I could never thin enough in round 2, and I'd have to go to a round 3, and a round 3 against this is suspicious. Is probably the best way I can put it. A round 3 against this is tough. Winnable, but they've already got Ulbrick at like 16 points. Something that I'm not overly enamored with. Ciri's shield, yeah, I know.
Blessings. We pay her with reverence.
We pay her with reverence. Alex, got it. Thank you, Alex, over on YouTube. Appreciate you. And Skelliger, it is, of course, wonderful to see you, my friend. How the devil are you? Yeah, this version is very reliant on great draws. And while that's fine, it obviously can be problematic, right? So we now Golden Echo, we get as much rain going as we can. The bear sucks. Damage an allied unit, okay. Bring another one back. Obviously it's torrential rain. Okay. Trying to maximize our rain value from this. Delirium will probably still be the take, honestly. Oh, the Yen's. Oh, Tainted Ale. Okay. Tainted Ale, chat. That's a... Whenever this unit receives a boost, damage self. Whenever this unit receives a boost, damage self. So it's dead. I don't have a Purify, unfortunately. This is not a Purify. It's an unlock. They're not quite the same. We don't have any Purify. So instead, we will play this here and just continue our engine play. And continue there as well. So the one of them will boost, the other one will die. Or rather, it'll just stick. It'll stay alive, right? It'll stay alive. Because I gain 4 points a turn, but this one loses 4 points a turn, and this one loses 2 points a turn. It's really negated the value of my engines here. It's actually very impressive. That's got to be locked. Before I do anything else, I can't let them filter through. This one we couldn't resurrect anyway because it's already doomed. So that was never an option for us, I'm afraid. Delirium could come up trumps. You know? Delirium could end up being the answer. I'm going for Crows as my last play, which is why Flaminica will be second to last. Compass here into... Right, Axel plays for 5, 11. Axel's an 11. Delirium is 2 more on this. Delirium's bronze anyway. So yeah, we take the Axel here. Okay. As our rain vanishes, it's going to come down to whether or not they have... Do they have Triss in hand? Do they have any way of getting... Like, if they've got Vilgefortz, we're probably in a bit of trouble. Depends on if they boost this one. They do not have Vilgefortz, chat. I will go out on a limb and say that right now. Vilgefortz isn't real. That's plus 16. This is playing for 8. If they got Vilgefortz, they would never have buffed the 1. Oh, no, wait. Vilgefortz a 10 now. Never mind. I keep forgetting this. He got nerfed, right? They can't have it. Yeah, I forgot the nerf. Freya's Blessing. Pro Messenger. Bet. Do I think we're okay? They actually drew the Albric. Respectable. Fair play to them. Fair play. Love a bit of hyper thin. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Yeah, pass ended up being right because we could like interrupt what they were doing. We lost points by not being able to access it, but us one direct like going only tunnel vision must get compass. It's not that much better, you know. Sometimes it's just worth sacking. Okay. This is the thing. I might not be able to compass, but their whole game plan relies on a short round 3. So odds are, in a long round, even though that tainted ale was tasty, like I respect the tainted ale, you know. Exactly, and sometimes, if the it's the right way to go. Sometimes, friends, it's just the right way to go. Hey, Zangax, this isn't in the deck spreadsheet yet, but I will add it shortly. And let me grab it for you now. I'll paste it in there. Lario GN Rain. And it is, of course... Okay, it's in there now, my friend. If you'd like it, help yourself. Good to see so many of you chilling out with us today. Okay, blue coin against Ursine Ritual. Okay, so Lippy. Lippy's back around again, if I understand correctly, right? Lippy's back on the scene. No. No. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I really don't like this Raging Bear. I don't like Raging Bear with Musicians of Blaviken at all. I feel like it's really counterintuitive. I know it's an extra beast, but we don't need the beast. We already have 12 without it. So I think I will be making a change to... I want to cut this, I think. Honestly. I don't think it is better than Sea Serpent. Did I see Postacoglu's interview? Which one? The one where he said that we don't criticize the refs? Oh, Strays of Spar. Okay, so it's Troll Portal Choop. Okay. I think Sea Serpent on average is more points than Raging Bear in this list as well. I think it's... I'm probably supposed to bring Compass into my hand over Royal Decree. But...
Great is her hunger, and great is her power.
Oh, goody, a funeral boat. They're always fun. Sorry, I meant a golden neck is supposed to come in hand. Oh yeah, he said he'd play the 5 yeah, with 5 players, yeah. I love to watch it, amazing. But it will mean that Tottenham never win won't win anything. You might be able to get away with that in Scotland when you're the only team that's got money, and it might work in the A-League. I love his management, like his gameplay style, but I don't think it's gonna work the way he hopes it is. They're funeral boats, they're not meant to be fun. Okay, you raise a valid point. So yeah, it's really fun. It was great. It made the match really interesting. If you don't have a plan B, when everything goes wrong, you will lose 9 out of 10 times. So, good boy, Roach. Good girl, Roach, rather. And I really love the way they're playing, by the way, Tottenham. I'm really enjoying it. I think they're great to watch. But teams will work out your plan A. And it might take 6 months. It might take 9 months. It might take a whole season. But when they work out your plan A and you don't have the tactical ability to have a plan B, you lose. Happened to Liverpool. We were unplayable, untouchable. And then teams worked out how to play against us. And we were absolutely buggered. I'd love to thin... Yeah, I do feel bad for them that they've lost. Van der Veen was definitely the player making them look better, and Maddison attacking-wise as well. And they're up a creek now. They are firmly. Oh, it is literally Lippy Ceres. Okay. I still think it could be Troll Porter Shoop as well. Okay, never mind. Not as soon as you see Ceres. I should know better. Yes. If this is a fight to see who thins more, the answer, my friends, is just yes. Mm-hmm. Hello, Lily. Livy, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. You're losing to Copenhagen? Who's losing? What, Spurs? No, you'll still win that game. Son will win that on his own. I think I will Delirium. It means I can't thin as much as I'd like, but I will Delirium here. Oh, and we find the half through. Let's go. That's huge. I am willing to use a leader charge on that basis. Oh, Copenhagen are against United. Nah, you'll be fine. I know United are terrible right now, but you'll beat Copenhagen. Another discard. Don't you? Look at this. This is nuts. I can't afford to pass against this, right? But I'm in a spot where, realistically speaking, this is a 4. This is dead. Don't want to give this. This is. I think I have to click this and then play the Freya's Blessing. Because it's the only other playable card I've got. Thin the fish.
Freya is patient, but she brooks no insult.
Let's thin the fish out. Get that extra tempo. Off you go. No worries, Scaliger. Thank you very much for dropping in. And those of you that are here that are Gwenty fans typically, what have you been enjoying this season? Oh, God, an old friend's just messaged me that I absolutely need to catch up with. I'll have to message her later. Werewolf Control. Oh, I've seen that list kicking about. It does look good. I currently have how many points? Wait, did you just kill my... Heatwave, got it. I'm ahead by 5, I'm ahead by 6, I'm ahead by 7, I'm ahead by 8. They need 9 points. Do they have 9 points? In a single card? Probably. Olaf, right? I know the leader's brave. I know the leader's a lot, but I want to win this. And now they need more than 20 again. First compass. Alrighty then. They play the lock. That's not enough though. Right? A plague. It's easier than it looks because the fish are going to go back. But I just have to take the pass, right? They're on 39 points. I've got no buffs from this because it's the wrong row because that's a misplay. I'm on 39. They're on 39. I'm on 50. So they still need a lot of points. They still need a lot of points. We'll take that pass. Because it's more than the 9 now. They need 13. Right? They need 13. And good night. Hello, the sofa. Regarding the latest patch, I don't think Nilfgaard was fixed. I think Nilfgaard was obtusely over-nerfed. But each to their own. And I think if we keep going down that road, Gwent won't survive 3 months after December. If I'm being honest. Because there was a great variety of decks before. Some people just didn't like them. In my opinion. There we are. And yes, GTA 6 is having a trailer in December. I'm really excited for that. Can't wait to see what it looks like. I don't know. I hope it's not out soon. And I know I'm the only person in the world to say that, but I don't have time. I don't have time for GTA 6 right now. Hello, Shinmiri. How the devil are you, good sir? Yes, I'm feeling great. There's a billion things happening, and I honestly... There's just so much going on right now, I don't even have time to blink, let alone think about getting changed at the end of a shift, so... We do have Delirium in hand, which means I can thin the burbs and reveal the trailer anytime close to the release. I think it's within 6 months. Alex, I agree. It doesn't make any sense to me. Alex over on YouTube, I completely am with you on that, and I would like to see that reverted. I hope you're doing well, by the way, Shin. I think it'll be a lot earlier than that. I think it'll be April. I honestly think it might be April this year. Or maybe October, if not. Did I kick the bear? No, but I wanted to. I really don't like the Raging Bear in a list that's running musicians. It just doesn't make sense to me. Especially if I can run a Sea Serpent that can be a really great combo of damage and point slam at the end. So, Silex, when am I playing the new Yakuza game? That is a great question that I don't know the answer to. Because... we're very, very busy next week. And honestly, the whole of this month is a write-off, right? We're so busy. December, then, obviously 2 weekends, World Masters is happening. So I certainly wouldn't be doing anything other than be Gwent-focused in that period of time. And then it's running up to the holiday season where I might not start something new. So realistically, it will probably be one of the games next year. But Spider-Man 2 is first, then the Yakuza game. Those games will probably be the games that bridge us to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think. Pope's going to complete Starfield. Nice. I'm expecting it to be spring. Completing Cyberpunk, that's still in the schedule for the next 2 months, yes. I think we're doing okay with Cyberpunk, honestly. Not in love with what's happening to me right now. I'll take the tempo. Kelpie's a huge card to give, but Lords of the Fallen, I've heard Lords of the Fallen's amazing, it's just not my thing. I was invited into the creator program. Although my brother actually didn't like Lords of the Fallen at all. He's a Souls gamer normally, and he really didn't rate it. So... what don't I want here is the question. I kind of... I haven't clicked this yet. But I'm glad you're liking it. Opponent having nearly 20,000 games in a season? No, I didn't see that Reddit post, but I would heavily question the feasibility of that being legitimately possible. Okay. Holy tempo, Batman! So this is another golden neck. Ah, of course you've got Unicorn Kyronax. Yeah. Yeah, that feels bad for us. We're still ahead. And I think this might just have to be my pass now. Because I don't know if I get out otherwise. Without committing stuff I don't want. Because I don't want the fish to jump back in particularly. So I've got enough turns to make sure that doesn't happen. I've got another 4, 6. So I haven't heard anyone say it's particularly difficult. I think the biggest problem Lords of the Fallen had was it came out at the same time of Lies of P, and Lords of the Fallen feels like it's trying to be a Dark Souls game, whereas Lies of P feels like it's Bloodborne 2, and perhaps it's just me, but I prefer Bloodborne 2. But so that's kind of the vibe I got, that it was fine, but it was just like a worse version of... Okay, my connection clearly is fine because I'm live streaming Gwent. So that's the feedback I got from people. Whether that's accurate or not, I don't know. Amazing. So they have the Ciri, which obviously puts us in a spot where I can't just play Delirium. I'm going to have to play my own Ciri and probably a leader charge if they just pass. But having Delirium now is brilliant because I can Golden Necker and Compass in this round. They've already used Compass. I think they'll go for a 2-0. Yeah. Here we go! Not having found Operator kinda sucks. And not having the other messenger in hand either isn't ideal. But I'll just slow play for now. Ooh, can I slow play here? This is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If they pass, Ciri takes it to 16, which isn't going to be sufficient. Because they usually want a thin 2 though, right? Although they're in a perfect spot actually. If I lead her right now, it would be, and I don't want to lead her right now. It's alright, I have access to another way out if it comes to it.
Great is her hunger, and great is her power.
Yeah, we're fine. They'll lead a charge and kill this, and then we're alright. Didn't lead a charge. Interesting decision making. I think I'm just supposed to Freya, bring back the messenger and play, but I have to play the messenger here and ignore the buff. It's going to go to 6 unless Ciri messes up, because they're always going to hit this and then be able to kill this off at 6 if it's in the same row, right? Iris just too strong? We'll see. We'll see. And they can probably kill it anyway, but I want to make it tougher. Or I at least want the leader charge out of them for it, right? Yeah, okay. That's fine. No problem. Now it's first Delirium. I'll take the rain value. Oh. We hit the Ciri as well. Beautiful. I'm going to have to give my Golden Necklace... Wait. Okay, degree. Random! Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome in. Slight problem we have as well, of course. The operator would be a horrible brick right now for us. But yes, random, thank you. Play the cultist and then lock him? Yeah. There's no engine value here. Just watching and learning, my friend. Everybody is welcome here, no matter what they're trying to do. So, thank you very much for being here. I think I have to Golden Necker. I can't wait any longer, right? We're talented, so we always draw this, this, and this. Which is fine. So that's what we're going to do. Yep, see, told you. Never in doubt, chat. Never in doubt. No idea what you were all worrying about. I'd like some extra rain, please. That. Change your name once the 30 days are up. Sounds good. Sounds good. I did not read it, but I read yesterday that Trusky... Yes, Trusky did win the Polish tournament with Golden Necker Pirates and 10 spare provisions. Yes, he did. Very, very impressive. Very, very impressive. And Trusky's a fantastic player. I don't think there's anybody doubting that, right? And that is, for me, relevant too. I think I have to lock this. Do I have to lock this? Do I have to care about this? Okay. Okay. Oh, you filthy rat. All right, love that. I think we now decree Axel for those points. Operator is still dead, unfortunately, but it won't be because I can operate a Raging Bears. It's not great, but it's better than a kick in the teeth, I suppose. They have a pass here if they want it. I have double compass, by the way. So now the question's going to be, do I take double carryover? Yeah, I'll give them a bear too. Do I just take double carryover here? Okay. Okay. Just giving me a better Fukusha target, friend, honestly, so thank you for that. I think what I'm supposed to do is Siri. Ugh. Do they have anything that can deal with Siri? What deals with Siri? They're Golden Necker, they've played it. They're Compass, they've played it. I don't think so. Teshin Mutna Sword would So I'm supposed to Magic Compass. And I Magic Compass Tier for carryover. Oh, they're going all in. Okay. And they have the Tesha Mutna as well. Alrighty then. Siri, down you go. No way of me getting out in one. And I have to use Corrupted Flaminica here, but she will be sufficient. Oh wait, I could have just played Corrupted Flaminica actually, and she would have been enough. And the extra card could have actually been better there. But I'll take the carryover, it's fine. Probably maybe I should have just played Flaminica. Just taking the 8 points. This is just Compass v Compass and they have last say. That's really tough. This is actually better because I can hit Siri and Operator can just stay there. I do have Delirium as well, and I think that's going to be the crucial thing, right? I hate that I've got to get rid of this, but you know, my best bet might actually have been of playing these, playing them on the same row, and then just taking Defender from Compass. What do we think, chat? It's got to be Delirium now and just see what gold we get, I think is probably the line, right? Okay. I now... Ah, this is gonna be just... Hey, Alkiora, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you, my friend. How the devil are you? Welcome in. Congrats on partner, by the way. Love to see it. I don't know when that happened, but I'm very happy for you. I don't know why I get those, but yeah, it happened today. Oh, let's go! Chat, let's get some hype for Alkiora's partner. I love that for you, my friend. Here for it. So it's this. How do I do 5 damage? How do I do 4 damage with Magic Compass? What's the best way to do 4 damage with Magic Compass? Hjalmar into Operator? Is that worth it? Oh, Hjalmar Seawolf. Hjalmar Seawolf's the way, isn't it? I get to choose the unit. So... here we go! So they now they've got Compass in 2. But can they make the distance? I don't think so. Is Flaminica more? Flaminica was probably more, yeah, but this was... no, I don't know, actually. This was 16 after all of the hits took place, so... Flaminica might have been 1 point more, but less funny. So they'd already got all of the rain. Yeah, I was going to say, if I Flaminica... they just play tier and take all of those points away. This spreads my points out as well, remember, because we know they have Compass too. So we're trying to make it spread my points, make life difficult, and I don't think there's an option. Because I think if I take Flaminica, I lose. Because then my Compass played for 3 points and their Compass played for 20-something points. In this instance, I got the full value, and they got... good night. Oh, GG Rocco, okay. So, no, I don't think these work. Oh, wait. That worked. Okay, it stopped working. So, what are my thoughts on Lerio's Rain list so far, then? There are things in Rain decks that I like that aren't in this Rain deck, right? That's a fact. I don't like Raging Bear, and I think I might get rid of it. The lack of rain is... this is a much harder deck to play well than a normal Golden Necker Rain deck would be. It has, I would say, the average point per card that you play is probably half a point higher than the normal way you'd build this. Which is why this is a really good version of it. I'm not sold by this Raging Bear. I am going to change it up so I can call it my deck. We're going to take a Sea Serpent. I prefer the Sea Serpent. The only query is, how many turns of rain have we had? I think we've had enough. I think this will always trade above. I think. The reason I'm saying that is Musicians of Blaviken is not doing the bear justice. Havskum, hello. So, I am lucky enough to be in the Crunchyroll Premium thing. In fact, let me just go over here a second and show you, because it's not showing here. So, I am lucky enough to be in the Crunchyroll Premium Supporter Streamer campaign. If you are interested in getting Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium for 60 days, you can gift 2 subs to my channel which costs less than Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium would normally for 60 days, and you will get it. But, as you can see in chat, do not do it unless I'm in just chatting. If you're interested and you want to do it, please tell me and I will switch. There is obviously no pressure, and if you're a new member of the channel, you can actually sub yourself and gift a sub to do it instead. What pin am I wearing? This is a poppy. It is used to mark Armistice Day in the United Kingdom. So we sell poppies for charity, for the Veterans Fund, in remembrance of the armistice at the end of the war. What is Crunchyroll? This is Crunchyroll. It is one of, if not the, premium. In fact, you know what? At this stage, because I think them and Funimation are one company now, it's the premium anime service across certainly Europe and most of the world, honestly. It's amazing. If you love anime, Crunchyroll is the place to do it. It gets it before anyone else, subbed and dubbed. And its speed from airing live in Japan to being on Crunchyroll, fastest anywhere. Outside of Japan, obviously. So, it's an amazing service. I use it. I love it. If you like anime, trust me, you'll love it too. And hopefully, yeah. Hopefully, they've got English subs. They've got English subs, English dubs, as well as other languages as well, Laughley, I believe. But obviously, I only check for English subs, I'll be honest. The only one I can read. When is the council vote? Council vote is... When is it? And I'm glad you like it here, Havskum. It's great to have you. It's in 6 days. 6 days and 4 hours, so 7 days. Eliza over on YouTube. Hello, my friend. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Okay, so we've been playing this a little. It's good. Room for improvement if got anime. It's never going to get it before it gets released in Japan. Although I think it might have its own that are literally for it now. But I feel like that's not a thing. If I'm going to be honest. I feel like that's unlikely to happen. I've also just realized that the Crunchyroll Premium thing is not actually visible to you guys here. So, sorry for the jumping backwards and forwards. Yeah. I'm just going to put it down here, I guess. When it flashes up the first time, I'll move it into position. I'm not sure, Eliza, on how many changes there will be this time, actually. I honestly don't know. I know... No, okay. I honestly can't say, because it's a lie to say I don't know. I know they've discussed whether or not it should be the same amount this time, or whether they should try it a different way too, simply because they've had it in different ways before. So yeah. Whether they want to try and find a balance of, is 60 too many? Is, you know... Hello, Elkiora. What are you late for, sorry? What are you after, my friend? Haven't had Crunchyroll for years, but you'll definitely try it again. Well, if you do decide to do it, and you would like me to switch so that you can do it... Wait, don't do it. Don't gift anything if you want it. Wait. Don't do it now, because it won't count. Hang on. Let me fix this for you. Just chatting... Done. I'll go here. Now it works. Okay. So yes, if you want Crunchyroll Premium, you can gift 2 subs and it will go. If you've never had a subscription here before, you can sub yourself and gift 1 sub. But if you've ever had a sub here before, that won't work. So yes, if you want it, you can get in. It's going for the whole month, and the Crunchyroll Premium. So that is now working. I'm in just chatting. If you do want it, you were gifted more than once here, yeah. So unfortunately, that won't work for you. Pick 2 names. You can gift them at the same time. You can gift them separately. You can do whatever you like. And I appreciate it greatly. And you will get Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium. The info is here. Now, Elkiora, I'm pretty sure you're in a region that it counts, because there aren't many that it doesn't. Japan is one of them. So, I'm just... If you're not in Russia, Ukraine, Cuba, China, Iran, Japan, North Korea, Syria, South Sudan, or Sudan itself, So it should work for you. Havscum, thank you for gifting those 2 subs. Roaring Hillock. Yeah, I know you're Italian. I just... Happy days. So Hillock and Hube, you have just got gifted 2 subs by the lovely Havscum. Has joined our community today, subbed themselves, and got themselves Crunchyroll Premium. That's some MVP behavior right there. Love to see it. Yeah, you've never struck me as South Sudanese. Got it straight away? Yeah, it's instant. It's really good. And you can click the little thing that shows up on Twitch and it will just take you to the page. You can do it if you've got an existing account. If you've never had an account, it works. If you get an error page, you can just Google redeem Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium and it will show it you there. And El Keora gifting out too as well. Baris, Entox, welcome home. Silex, do I know where you're from? You're Swedish, right? I think you're Swedish. Yeah, I thought so. It's difficult to know where everyone's from. You try to remember, but everyone's like a mush. It's a great way to celebrate, and congratulations again on making Twitch partner. I love to see it. It's great to see that even as the candle flickers just a little, Gwent is still making big waves. You know what I mean? I'm here for it. I'm here for it, and I'm really happy. Seriously, congratulations. I remember how awesome it was when we finally got it. So I'm always happy to see it happen for someone else, because it's a lot more work to get there and then stay there than people realize. And while in reality it doesn't change a huge deal, the milestone of it and the visual of it it's an achievement that you'll never ever take away. You're now in the top, less than 1% of people that stream on Twitch have it. So congratulations. Laughley, have a wonderful evening. Have a wonderful evening. So thank you for the 2 of you that have just taken part. If you are interested in doing it, let me know. We're running the campaign all month. I am doing a stream where we're getting ready for our Lorcana tournament in fancy dress. Next Thursday, Arya will be doing my makeup on stream to celebrate the Crunchyroll event, and I will be transforming into Elsa. So even if you don't want Crunchyroll, I expect all of you there with 2 subs just to get me through it. And if it goes well, I'll even show you the dress and the full look before we leave. I'll be putting some stuff together for that in advance. So, and obviously, as I said, I can't say any more about next week other than next week might be the busiest, craziest week in the history of our channel. There's so much going on. Big stream Monday, big stream Tuesday. I think normal stream Wednesday. And then Elsa returns on Thursday with the makeup. It's going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely massive. Elsa Hart returns, and this time she's got eyeshadow, guys. And then I'm going out into the actual world to play a tournament as well. Any Baldur's Gate 3? Next week, the only chance for Baldur's Gate 3 is Wednesday, so I will endeavor to make it Wednesday. The only chance is Wednesday, is all I can say. I can't say any more. The only chance is Wednesday, so I will try to make it Wednesday. Sorry, my phone has decided now is the time to get 11 million different things. Wait. Oh my god. My friends just showed me a picture of like her kid's room. He's a proper little gamer now. His setup is gorgeous. I love it. Oh my word. That's so cool. That is so, so cool. Okay. I'm going to switch us over shortly. We've got, actually, you know what? An ad is due to start in 3 minutes' time. I can't snooze the ad, so this feels like a perfect time to take a quick break. I will leave us in just chatting for this break, but we are going back to Gwent, so don't worry. I will leave us in just chatting, but of course, I've got to give you a keg game, right? Seems reasonable. So, I'm going to send you to a Best of Lionheart with a keg game visible. I'm going to stay in just chatting in case any of you do want to get involved in the supporter streamer. Enjoy it if you've already got it, and thank you for those of you that have. I really appreciate it. I will then be back when I have a warm beverage, because it's definitely tea o'clock. I also haven't told you, we got a new kettle, a new toaster slash bagel grill, and a air fryer. Air fryer, that's the word. They look gorgeous. I will show them all to you in Discord. Anyway, it is time for a keg game, so enjoy this best of Lionheart. I'm feeling like some Elden Ring nonsense. So enjoy the best of Lionheart, Elden Ring edition. What the fuck is that? No, no, run quicker. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Why is there a dragon? I've been here 2 minutes. What the fuck do you want? No. I'm sorry. What? What do you mean, why do I run away? Why do I run away? Look at it! Look at it! Oh, he took exception to that! He took serious exception! Oh, that's adorable. Okay, I can... Oh, wait, I have a sack? Yes, I have a flask. That guy's got a pupper with him, right? No, stop drinking the flask! Okay, I'm gonna have to rebind every control in this game. Square should not be drink flask. Circle should not be run and dodge.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Ah, you lied! You all lied to me! You all lied to me! Bullshit! I can't get out of the room! Why do you think? Why don't I listen to you? Ask yourself that question. Everything needs rebinding. Everything. All of the things. Stop being... Stop it. There we go. Who puts... That doesn't make any sense. That is the worst, but no. No. And now I've got to try and remember how the hell you play this game. No, I beat Margit on stream. We beat Margit on stream. I was delighted. No, that's a cliff. Okay, so that's not the start, right? Ah, oh, that's a combo that I see with the knife. Oh, I'm not dead. Oh, I'm not dead. I thought I died. I put the whole controller down. I literally put the whole controller down. I thought I was dead. Didn't think I'd made the dodge. Put the whole thing, like, literally straight out of the hands. Interesting. Every inch counts, chat. No, 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 no. Torrent, no! No. Get in the bin! Yes! Let's... And with perfect timing as always, Lionheart returns! So, if you want to get your guesses in for the keg game, do so now. I just want to check. US side. Mute this. Ewan! Welcome home, my friend. How the devil are you? It's great to have you here. As always, thank you so much for the 39 months. 39 months. Craziness. Love to see it. Welcome in, my friend. Enjoy the red tie. We have lots heading our way soon. So you subscribed at a great time. I'm going to tell you all to stop your guesses. And I'm going to tell you to do that now. As we return, I'm going to take us out of just chatting and I'm going to put us back into Gwent. Into Gwent we go. We're not currently rotated onto the front page, which is a shame. However, we are still here in Gwent. Love to see it. So, let's go. Don't go for Crunchyroll now. Okay. Problems with the code. It doesn't work if you had a subscription already. No, it does work. But what you have to do is cancel your current subscription, but leave your current subscription method active. No, sorry. I think you have to cancel your current recurring subscription, but leave a payment method active, and then you can redeem the code and it adds it, is my understanding. There's a exclamation mark SAS has a whole T and C. You have to have a payment method or it doesn't work. Yeah, I had the same problem. No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. You've got to enjoy that, you know. You've got to enjoy your anime. I certainly do. Also, yeah, stop your guesses. Pegs! Well, well, well. This game could just give us the list of cards that we would love to see buffed. Brain. Raiding Fleet. Marigold's Hailstorm is fine at 8, honestly. But still. I don't think we had a winner. So far with this rain list, we're actually unbeaten. You would have got it? Not at all, you lied? That makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. We'll play a few more games with this. I am kind of tempted. I was the winner. That's how it should be. We might switch and play a different game in a little while, but we'll see. We'll stick with Gwent for now. As, just as I say, we weren't on the US front page. We have just cycled back onto the US front page. So, we will play a little bit of Gwent, and then we will jump into something else. I know a few of you have probably noticed the channel's been very busy while we've been doing the Crunchyroll event. It isn't actually related to the Crunchyroll event. We have been added into the reserve list for Twitch's rotational front page, which is a ridiculous honor, I'm going to be completely honest with you. Oh god, this list is just Brick City, guys. I think I'm actually going to hold Roach and Knickers, thin these, and then save this for round 2 tempo. God. This is also a brick. Like, everything in this hand is terrible. So, obviously, the channel has been rather busy recently. Lots of new followers, lots of people getting involved. Which I love. We're very lucky to have the opportunity, and I am trying my very best to help the community grow with this opportunity so that people can see all of us and what the channel has to offer. Wow, my opponent's talented. Both of them just in hand. Both of them at 3, which means they're not running Bran? You know the card. Really? I find that interesting. But alrighty then. I think we're playing 3 cards and going away, though. Which is horrible against this. No Bran. Wild. 2 listens you'd like to have share my opinion? You're more than welcome to show me, Uzara. I'll probably do it after the game, because doing it mid-game will just distract me, but I will do my best to take a look, my friend. Don't hate the Freya's Blessing just to bring it back, because it means I get a pass if they just use more removal, I'm still ahead. And then I get the pass, right? So I actually don't hate this. Because the one thing this doesn't do well is have good tempo. Okay, Blood Eagle does make that harder. Blood Eagle makes that significantly worse. Okay. That was strange, they just lost points. But I'll take it. I think we're going to go for things like this for now. Try and keep ahead. I think that's the line we're going to take, guys. My friends. Go, that can go. Frankie boy back in town. Welcome in, and thank you very much for the first time for subscribing to the channel. That's incredibly good of you. Welcome in, my friend. They just Fukusha now? That's a choice. Because I'm now willing to do this and play a leader charge because it's guaranteed, right? And then I'll play the Kelpie. Wow. So Frankie boy, thank you for that subscription. I really appreciate it. That genuinely is absolutely awesome. I can pass here. They're on 17, I am on 18. I have a pass. Right? If the rain doesn't tick again. So forfeit in 3, 2, 1. No forfeit, respectable. Okay. No forfeit. Still have more bricks than choices. Love that. That just can't be right, you know? I don't want to play the Ciri. But if I decree... Play the Ciri. Dreamy boy! Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Good to see you. Yeah, that point that they lost on the Brockvar. Oi! Stop touching my stuff. Rude. So now I can use First Delirium. Why not play Dagger in our list? We simply don't have the space. This list is remarkably tight on provisions to be as consistent as it is. Thank you very much, Elkiora. Honestly, congratulations, my friend. Well deserved. I've seen you put in the hours to make that the case, so enjoy it, my friend. You deserve it. Going to the watch party. Don't know yet. I honestly don't know if we're going to be able to make it or not, because obviously it'll depend on whether we're involved, and if we're involved, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Damn, How about yourself, though? Are you considering it? 2, 4, 6, 8. Flaminica sucks. What about yourself? Yeah, that delirium was terrible as well. Make it for 2 days. Well, I mean, if you can for any time. I know a lot of people are considering going, and it would be really cool. I think it deserves the send-off, you know? I feel like that's the 3rd time they've played Blood Eagle. Well, obviously it's not, but it feels like the 3rd time they've played Blood Eagle here. And the beauty is I can keep pushing and keep my card and just set myself up for the perfect... You know? I just need to guarantee that we find this is the problem, so I could really do with thinning both of the... at least the other anglerfish out. Kind of want Roach to die first. I know this looks weird, but I don't really have much choice. Let's go. They should leader here. They should just leader and kill this, right? Yeah, no problem. That's fine. We get the leader. If I can get them to give me everything, honestly, happy days. Into the fair! This not being dead yet is painful. That's technically a 0-point play. Which I don't love. Gonna cause me serious problems now. I have to pass here, otherwise these stay out. I have to pass now. And take us into a shorter round. Not ideal, but I have to pass here. While that rain is still on the board so it doesn't come back to us. Otherwise I can't win. Bleeding them all the way down with this, not it. If we got Golden Necker, I'd have gone all in. But we don't. This is great because it's a guaranteed mulligan. This is not great. Oh, chat, this is horrendous. This is awful for us. This is absolutely horrendous. But I am a talented boy. So, on the basis that I am the most skilled boy, we all know that I mulligan Freya's Blessing here and it turns into Golden Necker. True. You know it, I know it. In fact, everybody knows it. That's painful. That is painful. That hurts us. That really hurts us, because now I don't know how we win. I need to set up as much rain value. I can't kill this in one. I can compass into lock, yeah. I think I delirium first. If I compass Golden Necker, it'll discard everything. It's not worth it. Because these two will go into the graveyard anyway. That's so bad. Considering my opponent did not play well round one and just blind passed when a card down, we have had more bricks than anything in this game. It's a real shame for us. Because we were in a decent spot. Okay, so... No! We found Burner! Oh! That hurts so much that we would have found golden. We would have found it. Opponent, you don't... Surely you understand how this works.
We dare not set sail without her blessing.
Like, what are you doing? You have to kill it, opponent. Like... I'm so confused. Fire and iron! Yeah.
Accept this offering that we might make the coast safely.
That's a big point. Threw a point away. Yeah, like, lots of things didn't go the way we wanted to there, but I don't think that game's making it onto the YouTube video. Is what I'm gonna say to you, chat. I don't think that one is making it into the YouTube video. You know, gotta make sure I get everything in the shop as well. Yeah, they just gave me 17 points. I mean, honestly, that's really good of them. I wish that these showed you the things you already have. Because I'm pretty sure I have all of that. I definitely have that. Like, I don't need any of this. I mean, hey, we all have to learn, right? We all have to learn. The packs give new titles, that's true. The coin doesn't, though. Yeah, Sove was literally a -6, yeah. And they wasted damage as well, so I would go even further. Because they wasted 7 damage on it. Right? They gave me a 17 and threw away 7 points of damage. That's a -24. Sove played for 10, so Sove was actually more than that. It was a -13. Scroll back to get them, I can share them again. Yazara, I'd forgot all about that. I will click on them now, if I can find them. There's one, there's two, and I'll look at them at the end. Actually, the Golden Necker Beasts could be interesting. There's a lot of kind of control werewolf out at the moment, but I don't know about that one. I do absolutely love the other list, though. Phoenix and Portal. Sign me up. Sign me up. Also, Kelzag, I missed your follow earlier. I apologize. Welcome to the channel. Okay, so we hold this to put to the bottom. Brick, brick, brick. Skellige, the strongest faction at the moment. People will say yes based solely on this card. It's certainly going to have a very high play rate, and it's still doing very well. I'm not sure if Skellige is, or if it's just everyone's playing Compass. If that makes sense. I honestly don't know the answer there. Fruits, werewolves, and constructs, I've heard that's good. I was originally going to vote this season to buff fruits, because it's the only 12 provision leader left in the game now. But seeing how well it's performed this season with that list, the kind of control, I now am not going to vote for the provision buff for it. Oh, we're starting off like that. Okay, Roach gives me a target. That's all right. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, okay. We'll take Golden Necker into hand. We will pop this right to the bottom of the deck. This is a better opening hand for us. A better opening hand. Witcher deck's the worst, says Paul over on YouTube. Not necessarily, but what a Witcher deck is there's like lots of different things you could consider to be that, right? At Source, hello and welcome to the channel. Yaga is a weird card. Yaga is the kind of card that is a bit awkward in the sense that is it great? No. But can it win you a whole match in the wrong situation? Yeah, its ability snowballs a little bit dangerously so that it's, you know, it's a weird, it was never designed to be a meta card, really. So I'm not surprised it didn't make it. Hello, Snow Moon. How the devil are you, my friend? I'm assuming they're going to leader and kill this. Obviously, this is Golden Necker. I'm a little surprised this isn't in a lot of people's votes to go to 8 provisions. This card's really good. It thins and is super powerful in its own right. I think this might be an 8. Yaga Operator Fiend. Gwent is a combo-based... Okay. And Gwent's all about combos as far as I'm concerned, guys, so... I mean, I'm going to play the Kelpie here. I can play it twice if we get to it properly. I get to thin. The tempo is massive to keep this alive. Started Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, nothing's like Gwent, my friend. Nothing's like Gwent. I'm afraid. Nothing's as Gwenty as you'd like to think. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Master Duel. I like Master Duel. It's been a long time. I struggle with modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's basically turn 1, pass. Turn 2, play 47 cards, summon God, disprove their existence, summon something else, obliterate time, check for traps, win. And I think it's kind of overcomplicated itself a bit now. But Gwent is definitely unique. You can't tell me I'm wrong. That is modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's nuts. Honestly. It's absolutely crazy. Not loving... See, the operator is just a burden here, so I'm going to mulligan it, I think. Golden Neck is still fine. You're going to try LOR? Awesome! I know Bassaside's been doing LOR off and on, and has been really enjoying it. I struggled to get into it a few times when I tried, but I can recognize how great it is. So I'm at 7, which is 4. 3, 2, 1... If I take myself to 4 now, I take myself to 3. Ramon! Hello and welcome to the channel, my friend. Lovely to see you. Really appreciate the follow. And yes, the deck spreadsheet is available, ! Deck. And it will be provided for you, my friend. I think it also, yeah, you found it. Decks, deck list. The wonderful Bassaside has mirrored all of those commands so that whichever one you type, you actually get the response you're looking for, which is very good. Hey, what you doing? Why are they so keen to throw their leader ability away? Yeah, I can imagine that. I can imagine that might be overwhelming. That's fine. Appreciate the rain deck. This rain deck is almost exclusively Lerios. I've literally changed one card. I've added a sea serpent instead of a raging bear. The link in the spreadsheet still has the raging bear in it. Single player Path of Champions, yeah, it's a really nice way of doing that. Okay, I'm actually not going to tell you guys. I had a thing I was going to tell you because there's something really fun that I've got in the works, but I'm going to keep it to myself. It's going to be really huge. I'm very much looking forward to being able to share it with you all. I think I thin the crows now because I've got an alchemy card in hand. Again, I know it looks like a strange choice, but I think it's right. Because then I can Golden Necker, and then I can Compass this round. Blue, you adapted a Hybrid Soldier Cultist deck, and it won a game. Congrats. It's always a nice feeling when you build something and you get a win, you know? And yes, this ship is the Curse of Colgrim, I agree. Play this before Compass is nerfed back. Yeah, you've got 6 days, and then Golden Necker Compass will never exist again. So, it is 100%. I would recommend doing it now, because it will not be there soon. Not going to get a lot of rain value here is the only problem. By not going to get a lot, I mean we're getting no rain value.
We serve her who is virgin, mother, and crone.
Let's see if we can't hit this. Nice, okay. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. I like Compass at 9. I know I'm probably in the minority. I like Compass at 9. I think it's very prevalent from rank 3 to 2450 MMR. At 2500 plus, it kind of ceases to exist in a lot of instances. That's fine. That doesn't make it amazing or terrible. It just makes it what it is. And it obviously is also a fantastic card. There's no debating that, I don't think. We get premium Deadeyes. I don't believe it's now. I think that ship sailed a long time ago. Trusky did win the. He won while running that deck, yes. But Golden Necker Pirates, Golden Compass, on a coin of choice in a toy. It's remarkably impressive and does show the strength of the list. I'm not disagreeing that, right? But one of the 12 best players using a list there where he can pick his coin. In a list that chooses to discard lots of units already, meaning their provisions are effectively redundant, it's not as impressive as it sounds. Oh, opponent, no, you've just burnt your own... Opponent. I feel bad. And it's not the easiest deck in the world to play either. You know? And I just think it's... I'd much rather a strong card at 9 where we have... This results in 6 different decks. Right? We've been facing them constantly. Let's bring it down and say 4 decks that are decent come out of this card being at 9. Is the list strong? Yes. So what could we do? Could we not just nerf Golden Necker? Like, make it more provisions? Make the list harder? I don't know. Don't get me wrong, I have constantly said I had a different way that I would balance that card. But we don't have that option now, and I think it's probably the biggest example of a card that will be playable for a month, not playable for a month, playable for a month, not playable for a month. And honestly, I think that's probably its best spot to be balanced, because people will get fed up of seeing lots of it. So they'll rotate it out effectively, and then people will miss playing it and rotate it back in. And honestly, for the system we've got, it's probably the best we're going to do. Is Skelliger Pirate stronger than Shoop NR? It's kind of a how long's a piece of string kind of question, because they're both phenomenally good. I personally think Shoop NR is better, even with the 2 nerfs the list took. I think that's the strongest list in the meta. but maybe other people will disagree with me. Pure neutral Nilfgaard. That will probably be bandits, I would imagine. It'll be bandits and bonded units. That's actually going to be great this round. That too. We hold this. Yeah, that I would expect it to be bandits and bonded.
This mess his eyes only.
I would like to have Siri? No, I think I want to do... Maybe we just want a thin. Maybe we just take the Crow Messenger here into hand. I think we do. I'm going to take the Crow Messenger. We always put the Scepter at the bottom because you have to play that way. Because then I don't have to worry about it as a mulligan later. Old Raffard's Vengeance. I know they don't have the ability to destroy this unless they're running random boiling oils, which they might be. Finally, a siege friend. No zeal! Opponent, you are absolutely trolling, right? No zeal. No So they're running the Purify and they're trying to bait? That's the only thing I can think. They're running the Purify 6 and they want me to lock it. That's the only time that makes sense. We still have to do it against Zeal. I've got no other choice, but... Yeah.
Look now, my lady.
Okay, chat. What do you think? always hit the Redanian Secret Service. Ah! Gutted. Gutted. Harsh. You have to do it, right? For the content we had to try. I knew what they were planning. It is what it is. They're going siege. That's fine. I don't mind that. A lack of access to rain here is a problem. However, I'm going to grab Kelp. Will you stop? What are we doing? I think I have to Kelpie as a result. And we get the tempo, we get the thinning. Come on, Kelpie. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Fish. That's fine. And then it's this plus leader, this, fish. Maybe Crow Messenger, actually. Lyrian Arbor. I know a lot of people don't like Onia. I don't hate it. It is obviously and unquestionably a very strong card, but I'm okay with it. And it's like, I don't hate it. But I understand why a lot of people do. Like, I get it. This card is nuts. Like, I might be in trouble now. Yeah. I'm gonna hold on to this Rage of the Sea charge because I don't actually need it yet. But I will need it in a turn so these don't jump back. Raddy Daddy, hello. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a difficult balance, Yuzara, because anybody being able to do that theoretically is a problem, but anybody being able to do that when they're one of the best 12 players in the game on patch day when every other thing had been nerfed, like, there are lots of things that factor in that specific incident that make it a little bit different than it's necessarily presented, in my opinion. It's not to say it's not a phenomenally impressive thing. It definitely is. But yeah. I'm winning this round or I'm passing here. Okay, I'm passing now, and I don't know how my opponent... Okay, so they're going to create another one of these. Play it against... not yet. Yeah, it does it every time. I wish we could call it something different. These are going to jump back, but they're actually just stealing... So I've currently got another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 points. And I have to take a pass here, which is horrible for us. The only other option... Yeah, GN is much faster to type and it avoids the flag. The other option is I take this. Unfortunately, I only do 3 damage, but I kill the Raffard's Vengeance. If I kill Raffard's Vengeance here, these will jump back, which is awkward. I don't want to lose the round, but I think they keep going, and then I lose on even because the rest of my hand is unplayable. Right? Yeah, no matter what, I shuffle the fish. So I may as well just get out of here, right? Oh, did we hit the only armor on the board? They're always getting out at this point, right? We know that. So I'm not sure why they've just broken. Yeah. No more rain really sucks. The fish may be absorbing some of this damage is funny. Come on, fish. Okay, the fish don't absorb any of the damage. That sucks. Yeah. Those fish jumping it. Dude, you're okay. So they're now back in the deck. We were losing a round anyway, so in theory, with them pushing, the fish are helpful. I've just got to find a way to get enough rain to make that a thing. Which, okay, that's a good start. Okay, that's a great start. Flaminica, how are you looking? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 6, okay, Flaminica's looking great. You less so. Honestly, that could actually be the way. The problem is they're going to be going full siege and trying to destroy everything I put on the board, right? Between this and this, I should be able to tempo myself out of that predicament and hopefully get the fish to help as well. There's no way they go for a lot. Well, they might go for a long round here, but that would be brave.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
Gwent has just tweeted, let's watch the final tournament of Gwent Masters together. If you'd like to join us at Warsaw HQ for a special World Masters watch party on December 9th and December 10th, please go to this link. That's something that we need to take a look at, chat. I've got no way of killing that, which sucks, so we just... Right? Freya back the crows. We need to grab that message. Let's go here. Oh, wow. That's so exciting. That's so cool. Oh. Yeah. Wait. I didn't Freya that back. Did I click the wrong thing? I wanted crows. My intention was to click the crows. Clearly I didn't do that, and now, fortunately, we're okay, because that's from the graveyard, but... Silly me. Shaunarai, hello. Lovely to see you. Play this here. It's her power. Power. I have to golden necker now, and we just hope that the fish... actually, no. They're going all the way in, right? They're going all the way? Demavend, get in the bin. Unsay's Temple and Mutagenerator. You greedy... Wow. Okay, alright. That's good, that's good, that's good. It really hurts that we are 1 away from making that possible. Wait, I can compass. I can compass. Can I? Only if I get rid of Flamin... Oh, damn!
Don't you pester me.
Can I get the fish out? I literally have to kick Flaminica, rain there. This is gonna be nuts if I pull this off. Wait. This is gonna be absolutely insane if I pull this off. Because I can get the second set of rain, pull those out, compass, and play the... Oh my god, this is gonna be insane. I'll draw 2 cards in round 3. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Accept this offering that we might make the course safely.
And no, I won't. I'll draw 3 because Delirium's going back in as well. So I will draw Delirium, Magic Compass, and this terrible Sea Serpent. But... Okay. Are we ready, chat? So now it's got to be Fukusha. Wait, do I have to Fukusha? Do I? Yeah, because these will. If I don't Fukusha, these jump back in, right? If I don't Fukusha, these jump back in. Nothing jumps back in. Wait, if I take Tia, who is 10, 13, it's not enough. I have to Fukusha, right? I've got to Fukusha. Tia's not enough. Because this is only, yeah, this is 9, right? So it's got to be...
Shall never find peace.
Oh, I got greedy! I didn't do the maths. I got greedy. I was hoping I could get a second one. Damn it! I should have won that. I should have won that, chat. I could hear the... Obviously, if I take... Blah, 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 it would have been fine. Stage 1 tier would have only damaged... that I should have won that. Well, at least should have got to round 3. That's just my greed, chat. That's my own fault. I did it to myself. 1 second. Okay. Okay, right. So, tier was 9 plus 5 plus 1. Yeah, so it was the same as thinking. Yeah, it wasn't enough. The tier, what I was going to say, I knew I couldn't get the tier to be enough. I just didn't have time to count. I should always have picked the Flaminica. That's really frustrating. But it's also my own fault. So, what you gonna do, chat? You know? What you gonna do? If it's your own fault, you kind of just have to accept it, right? Now, what we're gonna do before anything else, chat, we've got to go and look at the post from Gwent World Masters, okay? We have to go and look at this. Absolutely have to go to this website as well. Let me get into the right place so we can see what we're doing here, because... will it show here? Gwent World Masters has a watch party, an official watch party, and you can apply to attend. If you want to do that, you absolutely, that's the wrong button, absolutely need to go to this link, okay? They have said at headquarters in Warsaw on the 9th and the 10th, they are having a watch party. Gwent has not had anything like that in a very long time. I can't tell you how cool that is. I can't tell you how exciting that is. And if you want to be able to attend, go and apply, okay? Go and apply, follow these instructions. It'll be really nice to see Gwent get the proper send-off it deserves, is what I'll say. Gwent absolutely deserves it. And it's really cool to see that that is exactly what we're going to give it. Makes me very, very happy. I'll be honest, it makes me very happy. Thank you very much, Bassaside. That's so cool. That really is awesome. That really is awesome. Okay, I need to pee again because I've had too much tea. What I'm going to do, as I also think we are on the verge of a new set of ads ticking across, I will be right back. I will give you guys a keg game again because I'm very generous and I think we've hit one goal. We're almost at hitting a second. But while we're in this, as always, now I'm going to switch us back to just chatting so that anybody interested in the Crunchyroll option can do so while I'm away. Get your guesses in. It is a blue card. Enjoy this best of Lionheart. It's going to be the best of myself and Arya this time. Enjoy. See you shortly. Can you get a quick summary of what just happened because you just arrived? Well, we happened, and we're very happy about it.
That's it.
That's pretty much the summary. Yeah, there you go. Welcome to the future. I still missed your lip. It was going well. Now you're just like you've eaten chocolate. This is gonna be a fun stream. So I've only got 3 hours to go. Useful like armor. So I feel like this goes on your cheeks. It doesn't go on her cheeks.
Ooh. You're dead. No. It's over. It was anger towards the enemies, right?
Yes.
Okay, get out of it.
Did it? We were dizzy.
Yep.
And oh yeah.
Dizzy and love. Dizzy and
We
love.
might be singing different songs, but
Yeah, I was making up mine. Maybe pick another palette. This is not enough for your artistry.
okay, are they all the same thing? Is this a colour?
That is the color.
Oh.
Oh.
These ones are shinier. One of them's called Smog. Can we use Smog?
Yeah.
I think it's good.
It's not so bad, no.
I mean, okay, I think I've gone... there's too much of the eyeshadow that it's not on your eye. I feel like I could tidy that up with a brush, though. I couldn't tidy that up with...
The wrong order. Shit. I must be quiet and focus. The perfume, okay? What? Don't breathe. Then I'll forget you.
I feel like I'm being told off.
And think about your next steps, okay? Chat, help. Help.
Some of these are pretty colours.
He will look for more pretty colors.
What's this?
That look of pain.
It says Mac.
No! Okay, you can try with these.
What are they?
You will open them. Okay, I'm gonna play you another video.
Pretty.
We don't have ticks. We got no choice. That's fine.
Okay, that's good. Just survive.
Survive. Survive, but he will.
Come on.
No,
Come on.
Die. What is it doing?
Yes!
To destroy the thing is to destroy yourself. But the world will spring anew from the memory you kept of it.
Blob downs. No, dance. Blob dance. Just blob dance. You know? But what? What are these?
Eyeshadows.
It's brave.
Okay, what if we do the eyebrows now?
What? You have eyebrows?
Huh?
Done.
Like you. See, that's new. That's look at you.
Chat, look away. All of you look away. I can't not do it. Hello, chat. We are back. And the CAD game is in full swing. Just like our Crunchyroll supporter streamer campaign. I'd say why am I like this, but we all know the answer. We're in Just Chatting, which means it is currently working. So if you are looking for Crunchyroll MegaFan Premium and you're in the channel, you can get it for 60 days right now by gifting 2 subs in the channel. That is significantly cheaper than purchasing it, of course, which is pretty great. There are terms and conditions. You can see them, !SAS. I'm just quickly setting up the 2 deck lists that were sent across for me to take a quick look at. There's a Blaze of Glory deck list, which is kind of Rain? Kind of Blaze of Glory Rain, and then a Force of Nature Golden Necker list, which is also very interesting as well. I'm not so sure how the Force of Nature one will look. I'll take a look at it with you guys in a second, and we will go from there. We've still got about an hour and a half of the stream yet, which is really nice. And I'm trying to work out what we do with it. This list's doing very well. It's only just taken its first loss, and that was a misplay from me because I didn't count and I just guessed. I think we would have won that round 3, knowing the cards we were drawing, if I'm being honest. Especially we're going in with the 8 points of carryover. I really shouldn't have greeded then. We just had that game, right? That's just a misplay on my part. Do I do an hour of something else? Blay! Welcome to the channel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you greatly. Welcome in. How did you find my little corner of the internet? The Force of Nature idea is to buff the Striga to 10+ to consume the Woodland Spirit. Oh, yeah, okay. I can see it. Interesting. I mean, that's quite the predator. That's a lot of points for the end. I hope it goes well for you, my friend. I hope it goes well. I love the Blaze of Glory list as well, by the way. I think that's a lot of fun. It thins really well. which is kind of cool. Does this thin well enough that you could actually run compass in this? Because it looks like it does. With puzzle box. Oh, nice. Just need to check this. Yeah, that's fine. I can look at that. Okay, anyway. We're going to take a look at the keg game. Yeah, I had to cut knickers because it thinned too much. Yeah, I was going to say, I think this thins very, like, you could easily run compass in this. I wonder how it would do. Maybe I'll eat my words finally, and actually there is a compass deck out there. You know? Try it. Just saying. What's this? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I can see it's also a very brick-heavy deck as well. Yeah, so while we're doing the keg game, I will stay in just chatting. If you do want Crunchyroll Premium, now is the time. But let me show you Gwent, because of course, we have a keg game on the go, and there were some guesses that I saw in there as well. Stop your guesses. And if you picked Kingslayer, Crow Clan Preacher, or Dwan Cadell Guardian, you are a winner. But I don't think that anybody did pick those things. I can't see them. The only time we will ever pick. Let's go. Okay. With the amount of time we've got left, I think it's probably just worth me staying in Gwent today. Although I am tempted to switch. I don't feel like I've got long enough to get into a Cyberpunk or something like that today. Because I've got just under 90 minutes. We'll stay in Gwent. I haven't played much Gwent this time. We'll stay in Gwent. I'll switch us across back into the Gwent category. Done. We'll stay in Gwent for today. I am, of course, also live tomorrow. So you will see me again for hopefully a longer stream again tomorrow. I'm aiming for maybe 5. Any plans for after the stream? Yes. Yeah, Arya is away training. We haven't been able to speak at all day, which is literally the worst. And she's finished, so we're going to catch up. Okay, so the other fish is going to the bottom. We don't have a single alchemy card, which actually makes the crow a brick. Don't love that, because I was hoping to open with it. Opponent also Musicians of Blaviken. This is a mutagenerator list, and I don't have a heat wave. That's a little bit scary. Hey, Smash over on YouTube. We are playing Golden Necker Rain. So we lose? No, not at all. Still winnable. Still very winnable. Just awkward. I have to win round 1, basically. If I don't win round 1, hit. Oh. Okay. Okay. Curse Scroll will provide me with the magic compass. It will remove this little fishy. And we will play a second. I was tempted to bring Delirium so that I could thin, and that was probably a better play, now I think about it. We're giving Onia here, that's interesting. Okay.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Opponent's desperately trying to force round 1 and win on even. I'm trying to make sure my engines are much harder to kill than that. Okay. Yeah, Pona's definitely not Golden Necker. No, he's Mutagenerator. That's a strange choice of them. Okay. No, they haven't played the Mutagenerator. Yeah, I just assumed because Musicians of Blaviken in Northern Realms means Mutagenerator, but they just haven't drawn it. I would say, anyway. I could be wrong, obviously. That has happened at least once in the past. I think I honestly just take the rain value with this messenger right now. The anglerfish I kind of want to drop on a pass, but I'm going to have to use my leader charge to do it. So it'll be another 2 turns. They're not going anywhere, right? They're not going anywhere, so... They've probably got another bombardment here. That's... Okay. So, I'm going to need the anglerfish. The question is it worth locking... The Oni is not worth the lock here, because it's a point every 2 turns. This is 3 points every 2 turns, and they obviously don't have any more siege items. They're Zeal, so I'm not going to get lock value anywhere else. Oh yeah, True Pope. Yeah, good point. I think we thin the anglerfish now. Okay, that's great for us. Didn't really need the Knickers points here, but it's fine. Yeah, locking the orders makes the Oni worthless. Obviously, it's only as good as what else is there. They didn't have much, which for us was fantastic. Drawing this is amazing now because it's a free mulligan. Obviously, this is the mulligan here, but I absolutely need to draw one of the 3 alchemy cards, which we do, so we open with the crows. So they gave us siege, and we got the round. That's pretty great. And if they drop Mutagenerator now, we probably just pass, because then they've got no carryover. Drop a cheeky Raffard's Vengeance. There's nothing I can do to kill this. Which, it hurts me that that's the case. There is literally nothing I can do to hurt that. And it sucks that that's the case. Just take my time. Oh, I'm not passing. I'm not passing. The short round 3 is significantly in my favor. Because I'm going to have access to a Delirium, a Delirium and a Magic Compass plus S. Oh! Oh, we're Cintrian Royal Guards. Okay. Okay, I like it. I am here for it. I'm absolutely here for that. Click, click. Danger. There's the Mutagenerator. Okay. This is going to be scary now. I have to bleed everything out of them. Here we go. Do we just leave? I don't think so. I don't think I can afford to leave, to be honest. We somehow seem to hit the armor every time. Missing the rain buffs is just agony. I know these 2 being on the wrong row hurts. Yeah. But I now have Compass, so I'm a little less worried. They're going to have to play on the other row soon, right? So they're not going to be able to keep playing only ranged row. They're going to have to play melee row, which is really nice for us because I'm now going to do that and that. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah. Plus 18. They replay the treb because we've gone ranged row. One.
I pass on every 10th round.
Do I ever Fukusha into Kelpie? Probably not. Because we have enough rain, right? Nice. And I think it's then Siri front row. I'm sorry, what? Watchmen? Chat, have you ever seen this card played? In your entire life, have you seen Watchmen played? Because I haven't. That's so many points, that's wild. I think then I compass now Fukusha on this row to bring back probably the other messenger. I was gonna try and be super greedy, change my mind. This is coming back to play for 8, right? Like, what is this? Okay, I'm going to play this on the back row because I don't care about the shield and I would like it to take the ping. So, right now, potentially I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 24, 30. That can't be. 6, 12, 18 points. No. This is 6. 10. We're going to play it. We get the point, and we go backwards and forwards again to have another set, right? There is another 8 points on board right now, and they are frantically doing the maths to work out if they have to give the Erland in hand. If they don't, we lose. If they have Erland and they either make it now, or we're dead. Like, if we get Erland... Okay, Heat Wave's painful. But that's not enough. Right? That ain't gonna do it, so we get both cards. Wow, it's a good job we... Okay, that went really well for us. Erland is gonna be a lot of points, though. Erland is going to be a terrifying amount of points. There isn't anything from Compass that destroys the lowest unit, right? This is awful. Is there anything from Compass? There. So if I play, yeah, that's true actually. If they drop Erland now, there is also only 4 cards in deck, so maybe they just don't run it, right? I guess we just open Delirium? Or do I reduce the value of this, because we're not playing Rain, and just punch this once? Yeah, the sea serpents ended up cursed, yeah. Okay.
Shit, I knew it. I told you so, you idiot.
This is rough. But Bear would have been better, yeah. So I have to delirium now and see what we get. It's first delirium as well. Oh, bleh. Okay, so that doubles the value. So, compass. I don't think Flaminica's in the graveyard, right? Flaminica's not here. Flaminica's gone, otherwise we would have won. So, what can do it? Fukusha into Axel is 4 plus 11, it's 15. Not enough. Yeah, Flaminica was heat waved. If she wasn't, we were winning. So what can do it? Can anything do it? I don't think there's anything that does it, right? No, we're short. Damn. Damn. That's painful. I thought we had second delirium, not first. We've got second delirium, we're golden. That's a real shame. Like, that's a huge shame. Otkul. Ooh, could Otkul have done it? Otkul's a 1, 2, 3. No, he doesn't heal even, does he? Because we're not mushroom, so no, Otkul wasn't close. He bought me 2 engines back, but neither of them buffed. We don't have healing from the leader. And none of my engines were worth more than 4 because nothing ticked. Maybe a turn earlier that could have worked. Because we could have got rain value. If I could have compassed into Otkul, into double resurrection, into... We still didn't have the rain. We wouldn't have had the rain if I did it that way around. Oh, that's really obnoxious. Okay. Down. Hello, Fiams. We're on the rotating cycle for Gwent front page, for America's front page of Twitch, my friend. One of the further back slots, but we are lucky enough to be supported by some wonderful people. At the moment, we've got great things happening on the channel, and it makes me very, very happy. Yeah. Oh, that's true. Actually, yeah, it would just be generated at 1 power, so there's not even anything to buff. Right? Because at the start of the game, it boosts itself. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, that wasn't going to be it. I want to take a quick break from this and play... Someone mentioned Maddock Dragons earlier, so let's give that a go. Briefly, let's refresh our palates, you know? Let's help ourselves just... Oh, okay, apparently I've just missed a parcel be delivered. That's really annoying. They just... Okay, no, it's coming tomorrow. Never mind, that's fine. Right, this list has more bricks. Wait, is this the Shiru list? No, this isn't the Shiru list. Okay, so not you. I'm on red coin, which is delightful. Don't think we can afford to take another mulligan, so we're just going to sit and take this. I like dragons with Maddock, but not really on ladder, because it is very red coin dependent. It is very red coin dependent. You smash over on YouTube, you did. Why only Lineage 5? Well, what else do you want me to include? What else is honestly worth including? And it's also Lineage 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we? No, just 5. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else worth running, if I'm being honest.
Gonna need 3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
Doing well. I really like this list in a competitive setting. Like, if I can pick red coin with this, I'm not saying Maddox's the best version, but I think it's a good version. That seems like a choice. What's worth banishing in this? Not a lot, right? Fine. Well then, what's worth purifying in this? Absolutely nothing. Of course, Maddox goes to the wrong row, as is his right, his pastime, his intention. The old cutthroat doing his best. Opponent trying to not commit too much, but also obviously keen to stay ahead, I would wager. Ooh, cheeky cat witcher. That's a strange choice. The only character to never show their face. Oh, really? Is that true? Cool. I don't like other Saskia. I know obviously I could run Scoia'tael Saskia for blue coin, but not my favorite. Yeah, he is the cut. I was going to say, yeah, Maddox is Cutthroat. The same card, so I think his face is actually shown in the Cutthroat card. Yeah, Maddox is Cutthroat. The same character. Yeah. K-Admel and Shay. When we originally had him released, we were told he was Cutthroat. Same card. I think it was Jason. Yeah, Maddox and the Cutthroat are the same person, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think, anyway. I'm supposed to thin with this list, but I want to have... Wait. The more obviously we can build to make Synthesis Blaze, the better. In my estimations. It's been another really fun stream today. I'm genuinely really enjoying it. Cutthroat's human, not a witcher. That's because he's in undercover. In fact, no, I tell you where it is. If you read the Alza Journey, the Alza Journey tells you. In the story of the Alza Journey, Alza is accompanied by Cutthroat. And the Cutthroat turns out to be the Witcher Maddock in that story. That's where it is. That's where it tells you. Do I thin the deck here with this or not? I think so, right? You need to read the journeys? Well, I've actually narrated the story of every single journey, if you're ever interested. They're up on my YouTube. I've narrated every single one of the stories. So if you ever want to, you can actually listen to it instead. I always used to love being able to do that. Justin, you're rank 6 at the moment, having trouble climbing to pro. Any great consistent Nilfgaard, NR, or monster decks? Northern Realms probably has the best deck in the game right now, in my opinion, which is the Zeal Mutagenerator Shoop list. That list is bonkers. Very, very good across both coins, across all, every spot, basically. It's a really good deck. So that is certainly an option for you. Give me a moment to finish this thought a second, friend. I don't want to place a synthesis right now. But Decree into Squirrel feels awful. Monster, yeah, Ogroids for monsters is very strong. There are also... There's a Relict control list that Shin Miri has been playing a lot that's great as well. That's an option. Yeah. Do I think NR will be butchered like Nilfgaard? No. Northern Realms, in terms of perceivable toxicity, has been considerably worse than Nilfgaard for quite some time, but people don't perceive them the same way for some reason, because NR is a different kind of obnoxious. Okay, so I think we now just grab Okvist here, leader and clear, and Okvist now. Play this here. I don't need to give leader, but I don't want to play any other cards either. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't want to give any of these cards. And our siege still... No, I'm not saying it's not, but if you look at whether it's anything that runs pincer maneuver, siege getting buffed is nonsense. Shoot possible to fit in an Ogroid deck? Not well. I'm sure you can, because there are a lot of Ogroids, but Shoop's a spell anyway, so he obviously won't count towards it, and a lot of the... I mean, it's doable, yeah, I just don't know if it's good, right? Fun. Alrighty then. We win, and we win on even, and as dragons, I probably am okay with that, and we open with lineage, and we just use the Maddox stuff, anything tall, we pew-pew. I think we're okay with this. I think we're okay. I don't think we win a long round. I was going to say, you want 2 copies of Ice Giant, that's fair. A double Rock Barrage is playing for 8. That's okay. That's alright. Don't worry about it. They'll definitely play on the front row now, and if it's a decent sized... Oh, it's Simless. Fun.
Act your age. At 2 centuries, you behave like you were.
They're running bombs too. Why are they running so many bombs when they're not Madoc? Double... They're running Moondust? Double Northern Wind? That feels really strange. No? Yeah, Madoc's gone as well, which sucks. Like, have they just double bricked Madoc? There's no way, right? Super strange. We've won uneven, so we're obviously here to, you know. Oh. Unlucky! Goodbye, goodbye, good friend, goodbye. This now doesn't have enough time to tick, but that's alright. Oh, opponent. Okay, give me another card. We've got the Simlet. I'm trying to wonder, I don't know what this is, quite frankly. Obviously it's constructs, but constructs and what? Is it just construct control? Okay, that's fine. So we've seen Dow, we've seen Colossal, Enraged, and also, yeah, so that's them done. I think we take the pass now, find Gord, and we're fine, right? Because we just drop Villain Trenton Mirth so it burns just before, effectively. It's our turn 1. Okay. A little bit of a shame, but it's alright. I was hoping I'd be able to get the last card. Okay, there's Gord. So it's Villain Trenton Mirth, Bomb, Bomb. The Sapper would be really nice, but everything else would be probably worse, right? They don't go tall. This will burn if I drop it card 1 before I play the Gord, last say. So I just play this. Let's turn 1 I play this. It will burn before I hit Gord. I think I just hold on to this. No, I'm going to mulligan. And we get lucky. Fish for the sap, it was always the right line, I think. We had a 50-50, right? Okay. Villain Trenton Mirth, I choose you. Heat Wave, all right. Don't you? So basically, this is going to come down to, is Gord big enough? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think we've lost. That's a Gord in their hand, right? I think that's Gord, not Geralt. I think they're also running Gord and we lose. If it's Gord... I have to play it, 'cause discarding this is wrong, right? Because I'm always getting value on the Deadeye. No, they played Heatwave already. Heatwave's gone. Please play it to the right of it and give me the win con. Oh, it's erudite! Oh, it hurts. Chat, I'm in agony. Oh. An Erendite we hadn't seen all game. And if Maddock hadn't been heat waved, we had enough. Wow. I was so tempted to discard the bomb. But there was no sign of a list with that much control being an Erendite deck. Honestly, that just didn't factor in to what I was expecting, I'll be honest. It wasn't what I was expecting to take place. You hate to see it, chat. You hate to see it. Really do. Wow. I see. Okay. I feel refreshed enough to have another game of Rain. How did it get so? Honestly, they were consistently doing well. Because I had no tempo either, it was kind of a backwards, forwards situation, right? Yeah. Yeah, they were constant, like we were trading being ahead, a point. But the fact that they kept it, I was very tempted to discard the bomb, but I was like, I'd convinced myself it was gourd. Okay, blue coin. Ooh, Call of Harmony's tough. Call of Harmony is a tough ask. This hand, however, is pretty good, so... Yes. I start with Operator here. Maybe? No, we start with the crows. We just play the crows. That's fine. Then it's this. Because we want to grab Operator early and get rid of it, right? I can do it from Decree, and then I can use this to guarantee myself Golden Necker in hand so we can thin appropriately. The lack of control in this list is one of its downsides. Oh, goody, Saskia. Fun. Not being able to just stop that sucks. Do I have to lock? No, there's just other things I have to lock, right? The Chameleon's worth a ton of carryover, but I just can't use that for a lock. So instead, we're going and we're going quick. There we go. How does this deck fare as far as control, asks Smash over on YouTube. It struggles. We are an engine deck. We're all about tempo. We have got the ability to lock or unlock, and we're using Rain for passive damage. If we're looking for something, it's either from Compass or potentially Delirium Luck. So, yeah, true, it's only 3 points of carryover. That can mean a lot of value, though. In the long run, that can be worth a lot more than that, right? So... Okay. They'll try and... I'm surprised they're not... I guess because the round's going long, they don't want to fill this row up. They want to play on both, which is good for me. Hendrik, what would you do in your situation? Squared Fun deck spammer. You grind pro every season, but your knowledge of other decks is bad. No, you should definitely vote in the council, Hendrik. You still... If you're getting to pro... Just because you only like to play one faction doesn't mean you don't understand how the others work. You face them, so you must understand their strategies, right? Because you're playing against them. So I have absolutely no qualms with players voting in that instance personally. For that very reason. Just because you only like playing one faction, a lot of people only like playing one faction. That doesn't diminish your input in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Just as entitled to, you know, your say as anybody else. Because you know I like Scoia'tael, so of course you're probably going to vote to buff Scoia'tael. That's okay. vote to buff it then. Like, that's all right. You're allowed to do that. So yeah, and obviously unknown cards. If you don't, you're not sure what's missing, you can look at the, like, lots of content creators, myself, Shinmiri, lots of pros like Pyre and various others put out their opinions, and we try to rationalize and explain why we think certain cards should be buffed and nerfed. Use that information and vote accordingly. Alternatively, you don't have to vote. You don't have to use every one of your votes. So you have up to 12, but if you just want to use one, you can. Chat, do I have a pass here? Do I ever pass here? I'm ahead by a lot of points right now. They've got 4 a turn. The armor is a problem for us, right? The armor is a problem for us. But these are never jumping back. They've probably got another 4. So each turn, there's a chance I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 3 points more, let's say, but I'm ahead by 36. No, you don't have to do all of them, my friend. You can just buff what you'd like. You know what? I'll play, and I'll play the Syrian. Because if they keep playing here, it's a lot of points. Right? Well, yeah, they were going anyway. So that's pretty good for us as rounds go. Because now I bleed the scenario, set my deck up for the perfect round 3, and pray. Because I don't win a long round when I don't have access to... I've got to bleed this scenario. That's great here. This is also... Oh, perfection. Chat, good things happen to good people, and apparently today I am in fact good people. You heard it here first. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, plus 16 on the Flaminica. I don't want to play Delirium until they've played a card. I don't believe they run much in the way of removal, but just dropping this on the board feels wrong. Opening Golden Necker here. The bleed might be tough, but if I don't bleed, I lose. I don't win a long round against Harmony, even as maybe as Rain with Reorgan I do, but I don't have Reorgan, so I don't believe I win that. I do believe they're going to struggle to keep up with me in a push, and I keep my card, though. But we'll find out. We'll find out together. I think I can do it, chat. There's the mysteries of Lochfian. I'm going to wait with the leader charge. Now we're golden. So, it's now Golden Necker o'clock. Let's get it started. Hi.
Lead us across wave crests. Lead us through storms.
Play that. Play that. Let's go! Yeah, that's what we're going with today, Malguardian. And Miss J, how are you doing? Lovely to see you. Because I've now got Double Compass. Double Compass is pretty scary for them. They'll play another engine that I then will lock. And we'll set the second set of Rain up with Melusine Cultist. We still have a leader charge. I think we're okay. The fact that I can Fukusha this round, or Kelpie as well, really bad for them. And that is what we're going to set up next. Cat Witcher jumping, no problem whatsoever. So, it is now this, into this, into this, this, and this. They are going to struggle. Darko over on YouTube. Hello, hello. Lovely to see you. They'll go for the poison. That's all right. I think the Cat Witcher might actually be my lock here. They're gonna have the tree. Probably, but without movement, they're always just using it for poison, right? Oh, it's beautiful, chat. It's beautiful. We can just kill it. I don't even need to use the lock. That's stunning. The Negroni Spagliato with Prosecco in it, or something to that effect. Stunning. They have the second poison. Respectable. So I've got 6 points a turn here, 7 points a turn, and we are currently ahead by 13 effectively. So I'm ahead by 27. Their leader is playing at 7, 8, 9, 10, plus a single card. So I think this is our pass here, albeit Flaminica is a ton of points. And I can get Flaminica value twice, actually, because I can just Fukusha her next round, too. So actually, I should probably play Flaminica, because it's the first time I'm playing her. So, yeah. So I think we do that. I've still got a leader charge, I have Compass and Second Delirium. And obviously the longer this goes, the more engine value we have yet again. If they choose to play front row, they shouldn't. Beautiful. There's Chameleon. It's a lot of points. See, now I'm tempted to pass. I've still got 4 points a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, sorry, 7 points a turn still. So I still have 14 more points than this, and I'm very ahead. I think they have to give me both cards here, or they have to give me the owl. If I lock the chameleon, I go up to 72, and I'm just going to add... I don't know if locking the chameleon's worth it. I guess we... If they've got the owl at big space... Do I lose my card? I'll trust you and we'll do it. Because this only comes back... They need 32. The heat wave's not enough. So it's... Please be the owl. Oh, it's not the owl, but it's not sufficient. And we take the 2-0 instead. Woo! Love to see it. Nice. Okay, okay. We'll take it, we'll take it. Chat always right? I don't know about that. But what I do know is that I would love to talk about the Balance Council. So, let me just move this here. Ramon! Nah, don't worry about it, bud. GG. GG. I was hoping we got the owl and got into a round 3. Riptide. I think this card's way too good. 8 provisions, this in Ogroids is obscene, in my opinion. I think this card's way too good. Way too good. It's not a 12 for 8. It's a 12 for 8 floor. It's, well, actually, its floor is 10 for 8, right? But... You had the worst hand, yeah, I'm sorry. You had literally every Dryad in existence, right? Sorry about that, bud. Yeah, for me, this card regularly plays at 20 for 8. I find it really irritating. I'm not set on it yet, but I'm not sure what I want to give a provision nerf to. Like, what? Let monsters have something nice? They've got... Monsters have this weird thing where people assume they're bad and they're just objectively not. and haven't been for a long time. They have so much versatility, so much flexibility, so much, you know, Dow. Okay, I like Dow. I like Dow. It's a 7 provisions, 7. Dow, I think I agree, probably should get a provision nerf. Monsters are in an amazing spot in terms of power, provisions, versatility, control, engines. Like, they're so good and so varied. People, no, monsters have nothing. It's just not true. I'm going to go through these and I'm going to rationalize them. I'm not set on them all. Yeah, Dow at 8 is still really good. Like, this card's so good at 8 provisions, I think it should be 8 provisions. Because it's become one of those cards that even if you ignore its ability, you run this on its own with 1 Rock Barrage, just as good value thinning. It's too good. The only reason... this actually, yeah, okay. Reaver Scout should 100% not be a 5 provision card for me. This shouldn't be a 5 provision card. Obviously, I was surprised this went one way and this went the other. I agree this should be a 6. So that could well go in over Riptide. But I think this will get voted to 6 without me voting for it. So I don't feel like I want to waste my vote on it. Does that make sense? I feel like this might be the top vote in provision increase. I think this will be the top vote. So, did I see Pyre's Reddit thread? Yes, I did. I don't remember what it said now, but I did. Let me go through these one by one. Harold Gord. Gord used to be a super impressive finisher. He was uncapped. He had decks built around him. I loved it. He still has decks built around him, but he has a big old cap. He can only boost by 12, and honestly, as weird as it sounds, you're building your entire deck around one 15-point super vulnerable to tour removal and reset card feels sad. This isn't a finisher that wins you a short round anymore. But we can boost this. We can't remove the cap, but we can increase his base power, right? And I love that. I think, for me, I would love to see this card's base power buffed so we could start to see those kind of things again. Hello, Piotr over on YouTube. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Yo, Hamza on YouTube with the super chat. Thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. That's really good of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that. It might pop up here. I don't think you, or maybe I don't know if it's a donation, a super chat. It's flashed up for me. It might flash up in the middle. Thank you. That's so generous. You put him in decks that play a lot of sessions. Yeah, that. But then if you're playing a deck with a lot of specials, what's your short round finisher? Because it's not Gord anymore, right? Well, that's sad. I think this card with a power buff all of a sudden it's substantially better with a 1 power buff. And that's not true for many cards, in my opinion. So, yeah. Hafru Singer. I love this card, and it's never been able to see consistent play. It was the card that if you got it from Create might work. No one really ran this card very often. At 5 for 5, it has a better chance of sticking. I really like this card. I think the floor of this card... At the moment, it's a 6 for 5. It desperately needs to be... Oh, sorry, no, it's not. It's an 8 for 5, right? But that's just not enough. There is the super chat donation. Thank you. That's so good of you, Hamza. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. Got to try and speed the super chat donations up. But yeah, I think this should be a 5, and I think it's a good shout as a 5, right? Personally. And I have to vote for this. I can't believe I've been forced into a situation where I've got to waste a vote to repair a card that's broken, but that's the world we live in. I can't say any more about that. Madame Marquise Serenity. This, on its own, as a card, is so terrifying. People nerfed a lot of Syndicate lists, right? Ignoring that this is what gave them the tempo to win round 1. 3 engines in one play, triple thinning, a huge amount of tribute value to give you the coins. This card is insane. I love the card, but it is way too hard to remove, right? So, knocking it down to 12 base power, to 4 base power rather, I think is okay. Don't vote a card that's better off not existing. I don't think Reavers is a card that is better off not existing. I think it's annoying, but I think the card should exist. I think it should have bonded, not bonded. I think it should have barricade, but it never will. I don't think Reavers fits that. There are so many things, archetypes that I hate in Gwent, but it's no different than Royal Guards. It's the same thing. It's just as obnoxious. All of Northern Realms is replay the same bronze over and over and over and over and over and over. Do I like it? No, it's crap. But I don't want us to be in a state where we've got cards that just don't work, because that's the sign of a game that has died. To me, right? I don't like them, but if there's an archetype for a card or a design for a card and it just can't work, the game's dead, as far as I see. I hate Reavers. They're boring. They're horrible to face. They're not hard, but they're not good. Like, they have the lowest win rate of any constructed archetype, right? Like, they're not worth nerfing. They weren't good in the first place. We nerfed them because people wanted to break something. Well, that doesn't work for me. But I understand people wanted to. I just don't think it should have been possible. But there we are. Madame Serenity, yes. She desperately needs to go down to 4 power. She will still be one of the best cards in Syndicate and ought to include in pretty much everything that isn't Golden Necker for Syndicate. Even if you're not running Blind Eyes, people are playing this and one of each. She is that good. She is also the premium that has Ryan's face in it. You know? Kraken. I really do think it's exactly the same as Royal Guards. It's exactly the same level of obnoxious to me, because the damage, sure, it can be irritating, but Royal Guards can be as well. Because okay, you're playing 8 points, then 10 points, then 12 points. I can't keep up with you. It's the exact same thing to me. Royal Guards scale way quicker than Reavers as well, because they're good in short rounds in a way Reavers aren't, right? I know control or damage feels more annoying, but they're just not good anymore. This, I am desperately trying to make Kraken better. Lowering its power will lower its ceiling, but it will make it easier to kill. I want more Kraken gameplay. And that's why I also am nerfing, but actually buffing Lara Doran. We have over-nerfed in our first drop, and I'm trying to use things that could be nerfs to make them into buffs. Lowering Disloyal cards' power is a buff. It makes it easier to kill both of these cards to get their trigger abilities. I think that would be good for the cards, and I think we could do with buffing some stuff rather than nerfing everything. Just my cup of tea on that one, though. Who buffed this? Who buffed this? Who did it? I still can't find the answer to that. I don't know who buffed this. I don't know why they buffed this. And I certainly don't know why Amphibious Assault was buffed. I don't get it. Because this card didn't need a buff. I love Siege, but I don't know who voted for this. I can't find... I don't understand. I know where the Simulate buffs came from. I know where a couple of the other weird ones came. I don't know which community voted to buff Siege and Amphibious Assault, how they made it happen, but somehow they did. Yeah, Haunt and Passiflora are orders of magnitude worse. The only thing I would say on Passiflora that makes me tentative about it is now this card. But Assimilate, Dosen was encouraging people to buff Assimilate, is my understanding, in his YouTube videos. And in the form that this is, a creator with a moderate-sized audience can probably help get a single change or two done each time. So I'm attributing that to them. I've changed my mind. on Lord Riptide already, and Amphibious Assault is absolutely my next vote. I'd forgotten about this. These two cards. Chat, how many of you have any of you voted to put this back to 6 provisions? Yeah, the Novigrad buff is wild. That card was one of the best in the game. That made no sense. Because this Reaver Scout is a 6 provision card. 100%. Same as Slave Driver. Any card that enables the ability to replay another card should be at least the provisions of the card that it's creating. This should be a 6, right? I think Slave Driver absolutely has to be a 6 because of the amount of stuff it re-enables. I think that's true for Reaver Scout as well. These cards are bonkers, right? In my opinion, because it allows you to break the deck building structure. That's what this card does. It breaks the deck building structure. People have lots of problems with Compass because, oh, it cheats provisions. Well, this cheats deck building. I can have 6 of the same bronze. So it should be more expensive. I don't want to waste a vote on it. I just wanted to see if enough of you had voted for it that I don't have to. This 100% should go to 6. I was really surprised to see this get buffed at the same time as this got nerfed. These 3 buffs to NR were really strange last time around. I am going to stick with Frenzied Dow as my other vote. Draug. Cursed has been better because Kedwani Revenants got their buff. Draug was the card that was closest to getting buffed but just missed out last time from what I hear, right? I would love to see Draug come down to 12 provisions. Does that make Draug tier 1 best? No, but I think it deserves it. In my opinion. Portal. It got a buff last time, and it's better. This card at 10 provisions is worth having. Yeah, no, Hamza, don't worry. Draug's getting a buff. I'm voting for a buff, not a nerf. It definitely doesn't need a nerf. Kedwani Revenants, I love Kedwani Revenants, but at 4 for 4, when we played Revenant Siege at the beginning of the season, they were averaging like 16 points. They are a very scary card. And as much as we all love Cursed, and I love Cursed and I have fun playing with them, I should have a similar objection to them to other answer or they run away with you cards, right? But I feel like the having to set them up gives you that better, because like let's compare them to the students in alumni. Those cards are answer or lose. If you don't answer the bronze alumni cards, not only in that round might you be screwed, but they carry over all of the patience, so they're a nightmare. I don't think that's true for Revenants, because you have to set up the spawning each turn, and while that isn't that hard to do in the faction that they exist in, it's also not... You can shut the engine off and then it's done, right? And sure, you can bring it back, but it doesn't carry over all of the benefit that it earned. So I think Revenants are in a much better design there. But yeah, Portal, I think, should be 10 provisions. I think at 10 provisions, Portal finds a place actually in multiple decks. At 11, it's still a bit fringe. At 10, I personally believe that this would find its space in a lot of decks, and that would be a lot of fun again. This is probably controversial, I don't know. Justin, I will find you a copy. If you, exclamation mark, bracket? So, if you go to that tournament link that I've just posted in chat, it will have the qualifiers. If you go to, honestly, pretty much any of these players' deck lists, you will find the list that I'm talking about. You just look for the Northern Realms list, okay? This deck, I think this used to be a much narrower selection of cards. When it was a much narrower selection of cards, this was definitely a 6 provision. Now, this card isn't worth running at 6 provisions outside of I'm trying to make a meme. It doesn't go into hand buff by choice. It doesn't go into, honestly, Scoia'tael by choice. Because the pool is so wide for the card, it's not worth. I think at 5 provisions, this card is great. I think it makes Symbiosis a lot better. I think it can help hand buff, not just have to be Renfrey. And I think it's deserving of a buff. Personally, I think it's deserving of a buff. Do I expect this one to get through? Probably not. And I don't think enough people will agree with me. If I'm being honest, but I would love to see this get a buff. I really would. I know obviously there's lots of collaborative voting, which makes sense. I think that's a good thing. I don't have time to think right now. I really wanted to try this week to grab a couple of creators, grab like Pyre from his post and stuff like that, and have an hour with them. I don't know where I would find that hour right now, which sucks. But I did want to share what we're doing, or what I'm voting for. That is what I'm voting for. I changed a few of them as we were here. I'm okay with it. Which of these do I think will happen? I think Madame Serenity is a definite. I think Frenzied Dow is a probable. And of my changes, I think they're the only ones that will be guaranteed unless I have convinced enough of you to join me. I think those votes will definitely happen. We shall see what else. Draug Revenants with Erland, because it's not that it hasn't been tried, it's that it's not as good as the normal list. So anything to help Nilfgaard. The changes I'm making will revert some of the stuff that got over buffed that is currently holding it down. Oh yeah, Compass will definitely go to 10. I'm just not voting for it because I don't think it should. I know it's going to, but I don't believe it should. I could vote to decrease Compass in order to try and balance out the number of votes for it, but it's a waste of a vote. Compass will 100% go to 10. I actually think Golden Necker will go with it this time. Draug Foltest is a lot of fun, yeah. Draug Foltest can be really good. I'm assuming with Blue Stripes Commandos. That can be fun. Yeah, and that's how you probably build Draug these days. That's probably much how you've always had to build Draug, honestly. So, I was going to Broth Fruits of Iskith at the start of the season because it's the only 12 provision leader ability. But Shin's been playing a list that's so good, and is now so played, that buffing it doesn't seem sensible. Even with 12 provisions, it's doing a great job. Mostly, I think, because the typical control lists have all fallen off with all of the nerfs last season. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. But they're my votes, friends. They are my votes. And you can basically choose your own as you see fit. Now, I am taking us back into Just Chatting. You finished with Alan Wake 2? Nice, Kafka. I am going to put us back into Just Chatting for but a few moments as the stream is coming to its conclusion, my friends. The stream is heading to its conclusion, and I put us into Just Chatting at the end every time, simply because it gives you a chance, if you want to grab yourself Crunchyroll Premium while we find a deserving recipient for our incoming raid. Where shall we head off to? That is the question. Where haven't we been in a while? It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I don't know where we're heading. And Kafka, it's great to see you, by the way. You can't make it for the beginning, make it for the end. Love to see it. We haven't raided Lucy in a long time. So I think we should raid Lucy. I know you were here earlier, don't worry. Lucy, J, Robin. So we are going to go over to the lovely Lucy. If you are watching over on YouTube, of course, I can't raid you anywhere, sadly. However, those of you on Twitch, we are heading over to Lucy's channel. I will be live tomorrow, and I will be live tomorrow with probably Cyberpunk. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you guys any more of the reveal stuff for next week. Whenever I can, I will. I know I definitely can't tell you about one of them until the day, but hopefully I can tell you about at least one more of them soon. Sorry for the cryptic nature, but NDAs are a thing. It has been a wonderful stream. It has been an absolutely lovely stream, and I hope you have enjoyed it with me. For Lucy, let's pop in the raiding messages for when we get over there. She is playing Mass Effect, so I can't stick around because Mass Effect has spoilers, but I will say hello when I'm in there. So, yes, NDAs, yeah, for the Cyberpunk, we haven't got to worry about that, but for other stuff, we definitely do. Take care. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I'm looking forward to spilling all of these exciting things. Love you all, and I will be back tomorrow with Cyberpunk. It could end up being Baldur's Gate 3 too. We'll find out. Anyway, love you, bye.